8, 7,
Hello
8
everybody, and
PT.
welcome back to Natty 20. We
Or-
did not play last week because we were very busy. But we are
Is that
playing
one of
this week.
Havoc's headset?
Huh?
Nice.
Left my mic at home.
Oh yes, that is my
Dumbass.
backup headset, actually. And Lou just over there with the creepy Yara head behind it.
I don't like her there. I don't.
Come to your house, you're gonna be like, damn, where'd the Yara headset go? And then I'm gonna get stopped by TSA.
Yes, Lou is still up here in Canada. They fly back tomorrow. So, you know, if Malik gets any whispers, I'm just gonna walk down the hall.
Lou should, when that happens, Lou should just mute itself, and then we just watch you guys talk.
Expo was a lot of fun. We made some great friends. Our Isle neighbors were actually super nice.
Oh god.
First, I commissioned them to draw Yara, but that's not gonna work very well. Let's see if it'll show up better this way. Yara, my wife.
Picketing of my.
And then also got some new prints for the wall that I haven't put up yet. We've got a couple new prints from Gladsy Kai, because this side needs to be filled up. Obviously, we have Sailor Scout Loki.
Nice.
My favorite one.
And then, you know, I just had to get some Critical Role prints. We've got Vex and Vex the twins, as well as Molly, my beloved. And then, the neighbors...
I'm leaving.
The neighbors that did the Yara art for us also drew some art for Lou all weekend. The first one.
I didn't ask for any of this. I didn't ask for any of it. Not the Gwen foot fetish art. I hate it. It's awful.
It's like she's into it.
It's good because they drew it, but it's bad because I didn't want it. I love
there
them
was
though.
this one with bird feet.
I told them I couldn't draw human feet. I could only draw furries. So I said birds was the only foot I probably couldn't draw for a furry. So they drew it for me.
Dan's running away because there's feet. And then this one's a head being squished by a foot.
Y'all are fucking babies. It's just feet.
I hate feet. I genuinely
so there was,
hate.
you know, bonding over foot fetish trauma, which honestly, that's the best kind of bonding. Prints are gonna end up on the wall probably later.
Except for the feet.
Not the feet. You get to take those home. That's crooked. Stupid.
I don't know where I'll put them.
My dog tags keep jangling, so I'm gonna take them off right now.
Announcements. Edmonton was our last con until Calgary. After that, we might be having a whole bunch of cons for 2024. Maya, what is wrong?
Everything.
Hi.
You should come to Florida. We have cons here. Hatsune Miku is coming to perform in Orlando soon.
Not
I don't have money
Hatsune
for a
Miku.
passport yet, so.
Fair enough. How much does a Canadian passport cost? Because I have a bunch of sugar.
$300.
Ooh, yeah, that
300?
sounds about right.
Damn, that's
anyways,
crazy.
other announcements. Thresh, do we have a sponsor?
It's not a fully written out sponsor, but I was just thinking today about how much I love and appreciate lesbians.
Fair.
So today's episode is brought to you by lesbians.
Yes.
You should send your local lesbian $20.
Yes.
Yes.
They go through a lot.
I feed my local lesbian, so she's good. I do too. I do feed
that
you.
felt cryptic. I don't like food.
Dan leaves out a dish of applesauce every night for the lesbians in his neighborhood. Jesus Christ.
No. We don't
Lesbians
have
love applesauce.
I also love
Do you have
applesauce.
applesauce? Do you still
I
have the
knew
giant jug? Okay,
I start
she's got
my
applesauce.
baby Lou form was lesbian. What do you expect?
Ugh.
Alright. Alright.
My roommates got bored and they drew all over my arms and legs yesterday, and I feel so fucking cool because it looks like I've just got 2 full sleeves.
Nice.
Okay. On that note, who wants to give recap?
I can.
Pixie, you always give recap. Somebody else should volunteer. Actually, Dan, your hand is raised.
Damn, caught
I'm
4K.
getting risotto.
I really don't mind.
Fine.
You never mind.
If Pixie wants to do it, let Pixie do it.
Like, okay, so
She's
Thrash
the
can
best
always give the
anyway.
sponsor, and I can always give the recap unless I miss a game or something.
What are those lazy bastards gonna do?
I
Be
think it
here
looks
and look
cute.
pretty.
Yeah,
That's what I
that's
am.
all we're here for. Is a fur
All
case.
right.
Let's
I'm still
get
waking
some-
up,
You guys
so-
can see yourselves in a second.
Oh, let me open up the streams to count for the view count.
I think
Let me
I
do that
forgot
too.
To, do a
That
thing,
is
so
not
we're
the
gonna-
page I want to open.
The other day, I asked my boss, because I was joking about how great I am and how everyone at my workplace loves me. And I was talking to my boss, and I was like, am I a personality hire? And he just looks me dead in the eyes and goes, which personality?
Oh look, I am Lou, and this is.
So sexy of you.
How are you both of us?
Hold on.
Also, I went to Walmart and I bought a bunch of Halloween stuff and friendship bracelet making material, so now I'm making friendship bracelets, and I'm happy.
Make
Nice.
D&D themed ones for us.
Why
We'll wear them
is-
every
I'm making a
Wednesday.
lesbian one!
After.
Let's...
I'm making a lesbian one for my roommate, but she's visiting her family right now.
I made it work.
Yay!
Yeah. Okay,
No.
so
Yara is still in frame, and I hate it.
Well, she is always there, watching all of you. Constantly.
Accurate.
I'm finna turn her around.
we
Like, that's gonna be any better.
Just standing there, menacingly.
Alright, Pixie, go ahead.
we started the session with about everyone waking up. Right when the sun rose, Callum was already awake and he was messing with Eidi's hair. And then Lace got up and Eidi got up while Malik still was snoozing. While Eidi was tending to the fire, what did Lace start talking about with Callum? Because I know it made Eidi kind of walk away, but I can't remember exactly what it was. They were talking about how the church and everything, from how that got destroyed really quickly, and it was the cult, one of the cults of Yara's god.
It was the Angel Boys.
Yeah. And then
Not the Backstreet Boys, the Angel Boys.
and they were talking about that, and then Lace made a comment that upset Eidi, but not like intentionally upset Eidi. It's just like, I don't want to think about my family dying. I'm gonna walk away now. And she went to go collect firewood, whereas Kellum and Lace continued talking about what's Yara's god's name? I cannot remember right now. I want to say Aldridge, but it's not Aldridge. It's
Uvaldir?
Fuck yeah!
Uvaldir.
Aldridge is the name of Aldridge
Lace's.
Raysbane is Lace's
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, that's what I was getting confused with. Uvaldir and the rest of the cults, so they went over to the library to check it out. When Eidi gets back from collecting firewood and everything, she like freaks out because she's like, "Where'd they go? Like Jesus Christ, my family's like frozen, and now Callum and Lace are gone, and then Malik's just sleeping here." And that
Snooze.
jolts Malik awake. The one time something wakes him up, other than like that whistle. And then,
They go to where Lace is obviously most likely to be found.
The
A library.
yeah.
I'm picturing it like the library in Snowden Town in Undertale, where it's got the sign misspelled.
Yeah. So
It's
cute.
the library.
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 And so-
Library.
They keep looking into, so Eidi goes in there and they are looking into that stuff. Malik randomly decides to grab a shit ton of books and it's like, I'm gonna read. Like
Every-
7
All
books.
All these books. All at once.
And then Eidi reminds Kellum, like, we read about that already. Like, when we were here earlier. We've already read about.
I know this shit.
Yeah. And Kellum was like, oh, I guess I was just distracted. Blushy face. And then Eidi went to go find a book that had to do with the lore of the eternal flame. And that's what her quest is like now, to go get for her family to stay warm while they're frozen. And everyone thinks Eidi's going a little bonkers, I think. Because like this isn't real, Eidi. And Eidi's like, it is. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. And then then they left the library and went back to where the centaurs were. And then Eidi's like, we gotta go get a babysitter. So, like, for these sleeping bodies to make sure they don't get cold and tend to the fire. And so Kellum and Eidi go. Because Malik's like, I don't want to go anywhere. And Lisa's like, I'll stay behind with Malik. And then, so Eidi and Kellum walk and talk as they go. And then as they're walking, the sun sets. And Eidi's like, I wish both of you guys could be here. And Orion's like, technically, Kellum is here. And it's just like, you know what I mean? And then there's that ghost guy that's there. And Eidi's like, we should help him. Come on. And Orion's like, what the fuck? Why? Why? I'm gonna walk away. Why? Like... And Eidi's like, come on, it'll be fun. Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, I deal with spirits all the time. Grow some balls. And then,
being a little bitch, baby.
yeah, it's like, I was scared about you being a vampire, and clearly I'm fine, so you can deal with some spirits. Like,
Suck it up, big boy.
mm-hmm. And then they end up burying the spirit, putting it to rest finally, and are gifted a necklace and a ring. Eidi gets the necklace and Orion gets the ring. And then they keep walking to the other town, whereas they meet I'm gonna know, hold, I know the name. It is oh no, I don't know. What's her name? Cute lady.
Mahone?
Malone?
Malone.
Post Malone. That's what it was.
Yeah, Posty.
They meet Malone, and then they're like, Angel Pestilence! Because immediately that's their first thought. Because it's like, they're helping someone? Yeah, right. Like, they're not doing it for the goodness of their
Out
heart.
of the goodness of their heart. Hell no. That doesn't exist in Dervla.
And so they go talk to her. And then basically intimidate / pay her to come try to heal the centaurs. Because she's supposedly a healer. And then they go look for the babysitter to watch them if that doesn't work. And then they find this little gnome girl. It's a little gnome girl, right? And then she's super sweet and everything. And it's like, I don't think my mom wants me to have that much money. And it's like really adorable. And the mom comes out. It's just like, sure, I guess we will watch these bodies for X amount of time. You're paying a lot, right? And Eidi's like, yeah. And so it's just like, all right. And it's like, come by tomorrow. And it's like, okay, we'll go by tomorrow. And then they meet back up with Malone. And then Orion and Malone end up riding on a comet together. And then Malone gets all flirty, and then Orion's flirty back, and it makes Eidi's never heard this type of flirtation before. And so she's just like, what am I listening to? This is really weird. She's like, if she had like a proper shirt on, she'd be like, it's like, excuse me. Like, it's like, you guys are fine. I just don't know what's happening with me.
Dead.
And then they, this is like right before they enter the tribe, they're just talking and flirting and everything. And then while that's happening, I'm looking at the writing to skim it. And then, while that is happening, Lisa Malik.
What's happening at camp? Just cover.
Oh, okay.
On stream.
All right, cool. Then yeah, we're at the camp then now.
All right. So with Eidi and Orion on their way back to camp, we had some text roleplay for Lace and Malik.
Venmo me $20 if you want a copy of it.
Malik started off by reading all of his stupid books, and then was all like, you know what? I'm hungry. I'm gonna go hunt. So, you know, he goes, he hunts. He does that thing. He's being a providing man. Spook's the first thing that he came across, which was a deer. And then got into a fight with a dire wolf.
That he didn't know was a direwolf till he killed it.
Tried to cut off its entire tail. Or, it tried to tear off Malik's tail. That's the words I'm trying to say. Managed to succeed in killing the wolf. Which is, you know, yay Malik, good job, you can kill things on your own.
Crazy.
He drags this wolf back to camp. And Lisa's all like, why'd you kill a dog, though? I'm not gonna eat
Lace
that.
does not know the... Lace thinks a wolf is just like another breed of dog.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna eat that. I'm gonna go check the pantry and see if I can find something. She doesn't. She finds moldy food covered in dust. She goes back to Malik and is all like, yeah, I found something to eat for myself, so that's fine. Malik prepares this wolf, leaving a huge chunk of it bloody and leftover for Orion. Puts a whole bunch of it into the smoker to smoke for jerkies. Then cuts off a chunk for him and Lace, but Lace isn't having any. So Malik gets a big chunk of meat, and that's just slow roasting over a spit. And then
After he failed several times.
And then he dragged the rest of the wolf over to the mess hall and is all like, oh, they probably have meat storage here. I'm gonna look around. The centaurs are vegetarian. There's no meat storage, bro. So he ends up burying it in a barrel layered with snow, dumping out these rancid apple sludge. Then after finally dealing with all of that, he goes to sleep. Lace immediately goes to draw a dick on his face.
Immediately.
He wasn't even snoring yet. He was just...
He shut his eyes.
Those eyes are closed.
Lace went dick time!
As for you two, Lace, what else are you doing while Malik is sleeping?
She's probably gonna go back to carving, like, dolls and tools for the people. And then also, I think inspired by what I'm currently doing, since she knows rope, do you think she could make friendship bracelets?
Not the friendship bracelets.
Yes, she could make friendship bracelets to put over the barriers.
Yeah!
Since y'all don't need me right away, because Malik is sleeping, I'm gonna get more water, get a blanket, because I'm cold!
You're in Canada. It's cold there.
It's not that cold. I need the fan on in like 10 minutes.
I'm literally, like, I can't feel the tips of my fingers. I'm sensitive.
You're sensitive.
Remember, I am a Negro. We were built for warmer climates, as much as I hate them.
There are black people in Canada!
There aren't many. I counted at the airport.
Ah, yes, the airport, aka the total population of Canada.
Yes. Less than 20 black people.
Alright, while you're making these friendship bracelets, carving toys, how close of an eye are you keeping on the unconscious bodies? I mean, they're unconscious. They're probably not gonna move around that much, right?
I'm not, like, staring at them intently, but, you know, keep an eye out of the corner of my eye just to be sure, like, no, like, fucking squirrels show up and try and make a nest in them.
Okie dokie. Cool.
When did Yara get a hat?
Very recently. Lou, why did you put a hat on Yara?
It's not a hat, it's an eye cover because I can't stand her eyes staring at my soul.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, actually.
It is. That's why I took care of it.
Can you pass me my fuzzy blanket?
You said you needed a fan.
I want the fuzzy blanket!
This is so weird for everyone just not in the house.
Okay, so yes, Lace, let's get a dexterity check just to see how well those toys and friendship bracelets are going.
Dexterity check, gotcha.
Or
I'm
you
definitely
could
not.
go, sleight of hand if you want.
Okay, sleight of hand. Okay. 18.
Alright, yeah, these are...
Oh, but wait, don't I get, advantage on things involving rope or something? Or was that old character sheet? That might have been old
Might have
character
been
sheet.
Old character sheet.
No worries then. Never mind.
Yeah, with an 18, these are pretty nice toys, pretty nice friendship bracelets. You're sort of making them around the barrier, so if the barrier ever goes away, you know, they're gonna be loose, but that's fine.
You don't make... Whoa. You don't make friendship bracelets on the person. You tape them down to something, and then you braid them there.
On my
Well-
sailing trip, we made our bracelets directly onto our arms.
Well, I'm a professional, so...
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Wow. Okay.
Coming at Havoc like
Do
that.
we
Oh my
have
God.
tape in this time world? In this
We
world?
have sticky stuff.
Yeah, you can grab some tree sap. Pine sap.
Mm,
Yeah, I'll use that to hold it
Delicious.
down.
it comes fragranted.
But yes, so you're just making those friendship bracelets for the remaining 4 hours until Eidi and Orion show up?
Occasionally I'm turning the meat.
Okay. About once an hour, or twice an hour?
I don't know, how much do you turn meat? I had to buy ground beef for my roommate earlier today, and I had no idea how to do that. I don't buy meat.
You want more lean than fat.
Mhm.
98,
Depending on what you're making.
99% lean? Sure.
I
depending.
grabbed a cylinder of ground beef, and I
Yep.
said, this looks like
I love
meat.
meat tubes. Dan,
Just
how
saying.
often do you turn meat if you're spit roasted?
It's okay. So usually, if it's kind of like rotisserie, like it's supposed to be continuously turned, but I'm assuming that's not here. So I would say, depending on how big the fire is and how above the meat it is, you're gonna. If it's a tall fire and it's a lot, I would give it maybe like rotated every 10-20 minutes so you don't scorch it. If it's a low fire, you can probably rotate it every hour.
I'm gonna call it a low fire, so I'm gonna rotate it like every hour.
Okay.
Slow cooking.
Alright. And I'm just going to wait for Lou to get back on screen because that's what's happening next while Malik is sleeping.
Are you turning to Dan and asking how long does it take to roast meat? Reminds me of that one time I was trying to open a bottle and I turned to one of my coworkers and I went, Alex, you're a straight man. Do you have a bottle opener on your keys?
I used to.
And guess what? He did!
Wait, Dan. Did you remove the bottle opener on your keys when you decided you weren't straight?
No, it broke off. I have bottle openers all around, I just don't have a keychain one anymore. I just use a knife now, or a spoon, or a key.
So weird.
I used my rock hard
I'll demonstrate while Lou's gone.
Let's see,
Ooh,
what
she a
else?
devil.
Eidi and Orion, as you guys are riding into town and flirting, are you making more words, more conversations, more flirts?
As far as I remember, we had
Gotten right up to the
gotten right to the
town.
door. We were going inside, and Eidi laid down in the snow to get her boner under control.
But, was there
I'm
anything,
sorry, what?
was there anything
Oh,
else
yeah,
that
you missed
wanted
that.
to happen on the way up?
I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
Alright.
We were just excited to get back.
Malik,
Yeah.
guess what?
Yeah.
You get to have a dream.
Oh, yay, trauma.
Oh, this is a twist top. I can't do it on this one. I'll do it another day.
Let me just fix my chair.
What am I dreaming about this evening?
Alright, so Malik.
You're dreaming about this ugly redheaded bitch drawing a dick on your face.
Malik. After shooing Lace away from you, you fall into a deep slumber once again. I say once again, you were not in the deep slumber when she woke you up, but you know your dream. It's a normal dream, fairly normal. You're walking this hallway. It's not quite one that you recognize, but it just seems like a generic stone hallway. Your feet slapping on the cobblestone, echoing around you, because you are barefoot constantly, because you, Lou, decided that was how you wanted to go.
It's not a foot fetish. She just has bare feet.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay. So you're walking the halls, the stone echoing your barefoot, slapping. It's warm. You would expect stone to be cold under your feet, but the stone is warm to the touch, like it had been basking in the sun very recently.
His feet are thankful.
You follow these twists and turns until you are in this massive, cavernous space. You can't really call it a throne room. There's no throne per se. But there is a man inside, standing at the top of a dais. He looks generic.
Oh no, it's Dan.
He stands at about maybe just under 6 feet. Long brown hair with a slight wave to it.
But it's tall, it's
just
not
past his
down.
shoulders. Just past his shoulders. His skin. There's various crevices, wrinkles. Testaments to the time that he has lived. He's
Old ass.
not super wrinkled, but he's lived a while. The hair streaked with gray is dull and lifeless brown, a mousy brown. He looks off to the side, these piercing blue eyes scanning the shadows. They fall over you. They stop for a second. You see the hint of a smile as he continues his scan. You see, emerging from the shadows, several cloaked figures. It's hard to tell what they could be, what these figures are. Some of them are tall, some are short. They are clad in blacks and purples and grays. And one of them, a purple cloak, offers forward this platter of these purple crystals that seem to thrum. Just pulsing like a heartbeat almost. You see him rifle through the crystals and pluck a nice, thick, heavy one. He holds it in front of his face, cracks it in half, and this purple smoke erupts from the crystal, he inhales it. And you see some of the wrinkles lessen. Lace.
Yeah.
While Malik is sleeping, you notice one of the centaurs.
Oh shit!
While most of them are stationary, the oldest among them. The name... You notice... an old male centaur. The barrier around him shudders, and his hands are able to move for a second to clutch at his heart before he withers away to dust.
Shit!
Ooh! Oof!
Immediately I am mage hand slapping Malik awake.
Oh yeah, at the end of last session, we did say that you waterboarded Malik awake with rum, but I don't think Lace would want to waste rum like that.
Cute, that's a waste of good rum. Yeah, but she's gonna mage hand slap him awake. Malik, this guy just turned to dust!
Like Malik ain't traumatized enough. Malik shoots awake. The slap hurts, so he's like, "What the fuck? God damn it, Lace!"
Stop hard. But that guy just fucking, like... I don't know if time is still happening for them, and maybe he was just supposed to die, or... I don't know, but he's gone now.
Malik looks at the pile of dust, and he's like, "Ooh, ooh." Lace,
Sitting here making friendship bracelets.
Lace. So I had a dream, and I think, oh no, that wasn't a dream. That was in real time. Okay, so
Mind powers? Did you kill him with mind power?
I didn't do anything. I was witnessing something that might have correlated with the person turning to dust. Which centaur was that? Write it. Don't. Actually, never
Was
mind.
it old
I'll
guy?
do it. The old description. What did they look like? Eidi's the only one who recognizes these people.
He was old.
Hey,
And also,
was
just
old.
saying you witnessed it sounds like something someone with mind powers would say.
did you want to describe Zotian Kalusha?
Zoltian?
Oh man. Alright, so
Heidi's
he's
like,
one
he
of
was
the
my
elk
dearest friend.
with you can tell how old was that again? I don't have my sheet open. 77, yeah. His fur on his body had started graying as well, along with his hair. But you can see the original color was a tan instead of a dark brown. He was a lighter elk. And he also, like, most of the centaurs have fair to tan skin due to being so, like, closely knit together and everything. And so he was a bit pretty on the
I was about to say, what does...
I was gonna say.
You're implying in
probably,
you're not saying-
but not right now. Not in this
right
time frame. Like
No one's breeding right
in
now.
the past.
I would say
How
this
do you
is very
think the
much
tribe
a-
got so big? I can't.
I would say
Um,
after this event, there will be an issue with the centaur population.
Damn, tragic.
Wait, are there any people that are frozen and pregnant? Oh god. Also, when centaurs get pregnant, which stomach is it?
Oh my gosh.
We'll figure this out later.
No,
Okay,
this is really concerning to me right now.
It's fine.
So yeah, he's just very pale. He has a very square face, but from all the old age, his cheeks just drooped down a little bit over his
Got the
jaw.
jowls.
Yeah, jowls.
Looks like a bulldog and a centaur.
But now he's dust.
looks like dust.
No, he looks very similar to my grandma. She was
And my mom.
And my grandpa.
For timeline, we're going to say that Lace woke Malik up. This is going to be about 5 minutes before Orion and Eidi arrive. I'll set a timer.
Malik gets up. He's going to grab a piece of parchment, and he's going to sweep Grandpa Dust into the parchment.
Grandpa Dust!
And I don't know whose grandpa he is. I know he is a grandpa. He sweeps Grandpa Dust and puts it into an empty container, and kind of leaves him in said spot because Eidi will know where each individual was. So he's in his spot, just contained. So there's just a patch where there is no centaur, but there's a cup with dust. Malik also grabs another piece, or uses the same parchment, undusted, hopefully with less grandpa remains on it, and writes down the description of his dream in as much detail as he can muster. Being that he just woke up, he has a lot of it, so he's just like.
We're also shocked awake, so I'm going to just get a history roll from you.
Oh God. Okay.
Don't make that noise!
I kind of want to use my physical dice because my dice were not nice to me during the roleplay.
Do you want to
That's
borrow
an
my
11.
Malik dice?
Yes,
That's
I
an
did
11.
roll it already though, but yeah.
With an 11, it's probably about as detailed as it is in your notes right now.
No, damn it.
I'm just digging for the correct set of dice for you.
I have my Malik dice in my suitcase, but I don't feel like grabbing the suitcase.
Alright, got him.
Yeah.
As for Eidi and Orion, I'd say right about now is when you guys are just getting to town. And Eidi, with your stupid high perception, even though it is still nighttime, you see a streak of blood leading out of the building that you left your family in.
Yeah, Eidi will grab Orion's shoulder to stop him and comment.
A streak of blood and shittily covered tracks. Like he tried to cover the
Very
tracks.
poorly covered tracks.
Very poorly.
Orion, there's blood.
Okay. Let's try not to panic. We don't know what happened. Can I smell the blood? Can I get off Comet and smell the blood?
Sure.
Just huffing blood over here. Okay.
What would I need to roll to be able to distinguish? Because it is known that Orion can distinguish blood types.
Are you just sniffing or are you licking?
If he can't tell through sniff, he'll lick.
Okay.
Gross.
You said perception?
Yep.
It's a 15.
Alright. It doesn't quite smell like anything that you've smelled before, so it doesn't smell like any humanoid races.
Can I tell if it's like animal? Not necessarily what type, but like more animal than. Well, you said it's not human. More animal than like monster.
You have smelled dragon. It doesn't smell like dragon. You have smelled werewolf. That was sort of close, but not quite.
Okay. Well, it's not anybody we care about.
Which is what
Oh.
matters.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
just put her hand on her chest. Like,
We're okay there. It's kind of. It's almost similar to werewolf, but it ain't werewolf. So
a wolf?
maybe, I don't know.
Or just a were?
See, that's a good point. I haven't really met too many other wares, so I don't really I don't know if it's were or if it's wolf. That's a good point. I don't know if they get different like I'm not like a were vampire, so I don't
Malone
know.
just rolling in their eyes. The humor here.
But yeah, no it's not dragon, it's not human. or our friends,
You haven't tasted a
or
lot of things.
centaur. Well,
Okay.
he mostly fed on humans and humanoids. He hasn't had a need to taste other things.
Expand your palate, boy.
Eat everything in sight.
Exactly. Stop being picky. God.
Let's go.
He do like
Figure
his
out.
human blood.
Why there's
We
blood
know.
from a were or from a wolf.
He will hop back on Comet and head into the camp.
Does he have his accent back?
He
He
put
was
it on
just
because they're
talking
back
in an
at the
accent.
yeah. He put it on.
I didn't process it at all. I was like, wait, how did Orion sound when I did not hear that?
No, he put it back on because they're in the camp. Wait, I gotta turn off Doja Cat. This is gonna get too spicy. Ride was playing, and I was like, oh.
Do you think your friends are okay?
Oh yeah. I mean,
He's fucking dead!
Just
I'd say you
scream
guys
from the
hear
fire.
that.
Oh, Eidi runs. Eidi just like straight like over to the.
so at this point, we know that Malik and Lace are okay. He's talking to Mahone or Malone while Idi's running forward. He's like, yeah, we know our friends are okay. The people our friends are watching might not be, but the friends are alive.
Eidi's gonna yell, bring her, please! It's just like, they need to heal her, please! They need to heal her.
He'll have Comet pick up the pace.
Alright, yeah, you take off for the main house, and you've got Comet following behind. Your entire group has now gathered at the main house again, where most of the centaur have, been situated comfortably. They've got pillows or whatever. One of them is a pile of dust inside of a cup. Some of them have braided hair. Somehow.
Some of the friendship bracelets on.
Some of them have toys, some of them have friendship bracelets, and it smells like cooking meat.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
There-
One of them is in a cup and there's cooking meat on the fucking. I didn't cook them, I swear.
Ignore the blood trail.
Yeah. Eidi's gonna slam like the door open.
Malik
Jesus
busts
Christ.
his ass. Yeah, he immediately falls back, like, oh.
Who died?
The old
Oh,
man
God.
in the cup. Well, he's in a cup now.
What do you look
I was
like?
just sitting here making bracelets, and then he turned into dust.
The Lace, I was sleeping. I don't know which one it was.
He was like an old guy.
The same. There's more. There's a reason why
There's a
Pixie
lot of old
described
people.
him.
He looked
what
old.
what color was his
Face.
fur?
It was light brown.
Square face.
He looked like a
Owls.
square.
He, Lace is in a panic. Lace isn't described well.
And Eidi's eyes will dart to the cup, probably where Zacian was, and then be like, "What? What is he doing? He just. Why is he dust?
He
Did
just
you?"
turned into dust.
So I think
he started moving for a minute, and he grabbed his heart, and then it did dust.
I might have context to that. While I was
Malik
sleeping,
has mind powers, I think.
I don't have mind powers. I'm pretty
Don't
sure
have
it was.
mind powers.
Hey, I can speak for myself. Thank you very much.
I've been in your
Also-
mind. I know.
Hey, all right. Look, let's not delve that deep. Also, who the fuck is that?
Do you need me here for this?
Yeah, this is Malone. Posty,
Malone's
as I
gonna
like to
heal-
call her.
She's helping us, and she's very sweet.
Why is she hugging your waist like that?
'Cause we were riding.
You can stop riding now. You're here.
He will slide off Comet and then lift her up and off by her waist. Smooth her dress down.
Just
Oh,
do a
Eidi-
little one arm around you, direct eye contact with Malik, and let go.
When I tell you, murder.
Heidi's flesh returns for like 2 seconds watching that happen. And she's just like, why? Why is this happening?
Why?
It's very suave. Like it's a very smooth motion. It almost looks rehearsed, even though it's not. But it looks like you would see it in a movie or something.
Uh-huh.
The way Malik wants to go over and brush this bitch off. Stop touching him now.
And
but he's
he'll
gonna
call
focus on
Comet
Ida.
back into the fox.
Okay, anyway, so, watching Malik try to retrain his brain. So, I was dreaming, and I was walking on stone in a hallway, and it was a very long hallway, and then I got to a room. It was a big-ass room, like a throne room, with no throne, and there was a dude standing there by a dais, and, he was kind of like looking around, and then he looked at me. He had really bright blue eyes. I remembered because he looked at me. It was scary, and then like I couldn't tell if he was smiling or maybe he had constipation. I'm not too sure. And then people showed up, and they were in cloaks, and there was the colors were black, purple, and gray. And they came up, and then there was a thing of crystals, and there were purple crystals, and there was a lot of purple crystals. And he got this big fat one, and he cracked it in half and huffed it. And then he went from looking like an old dude to a young dude, and then Lace smacked me and woke me up, and the dude was dust. So I think I found the person that has their souls, the soul thingies, the things that we said would release them. He's huffing them to rejuvenate himself. So we need to find the place with the dais to get the dude who's huffing centaur souls.
They're eating the adrenochrome to stay young.
Oh my god!
Those words, yes, I guess. I'm not
No,
sure.
I was making a joke about
QAnon.
Republicans. Yeah, and QAnon. Sorry.
I don't need to
Orion's
really-
like, the what? Oh.
Why choose Station? He was gonna die soon. Well, that's a good candidate for.
It was the biggest soul. It was the biggest, fattest soul crystal he had. He was like rifling through them like he was picking a deck of cards, and he was like, ah, yes, this big juicy one. So I guess he had a really juicy soul, like really good juicy soul for Huffin. I don't fucking know. It was weird. I think he knew I was there, so I think he knows that I know. So he probably knows that we know, and I don't like it when they know when we know, because things go bad really quickly. Because we're not very equipped for these things often.
Is that Dan raising a hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hypothetically, could Orion find the location by going into Malik's brain and digging into the dream?
You will have to try that. But first, Lou, run downstairs and go to the front door.
Food.
Motherfucker panting like a dog.
Lou has
Like a
been eating
goddamn
dog
dog.
treats all week.
He's been eating dog treats?
Yes!
They have been.
Is that Lou or the dogs?
That
Yes.
one is Daphne. She sucks. She barks at everything.
Same, honestly.
What do you want?
God, there's this hot character in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Her name is Valeria, and she's this, spoiler alert, she's the leader of this giant drug cartel, but she has this one line where she goes, even the dogs in Las Almas know not to bark at me. And I was like, oh my god! For you!
Sexy.
Yes, she is incredibly hot. Just the fucking, even the dogs in Las Almas know not to bark at me.
You know who else is incredibly hot? Shadowheart. Goth mommy. Yes, also Malone. And
I was just gonna start naming-
Evangelical mommy.
I was just gonna start naming more characters from Call of
Evangelical.
Duty, if I'm being honest.
Ghost.
Ghost, Soap,
Soap.
Captain Price, Gaz.
I'll be right back. Oh, Lou has the food already. I gotta be quick.
Lou, bring me my food.
Soap. His
I
real
gotta
name
figure out
is
which bag it's in.
Just bring it all here.
his real name is Sergeant John McTavish, and that's why my my Discord status right now is getting McRavished by McTavish.
I
Oh.
hate that.
I love
He's
it.
got-
And Lou
he's got-
luckily did not have to hear that.
What?
Getting McRavished by
Oh, the
McRavish.
babies! The babies in Lou's cam.
Oh,
Baby.
Which one showed up?
The kitties.
Which one?
One of the kitties.
Orange, black?
Black,
Black.
and the other one is out of frame. I'm blinking on her name right now.
The rest takes all that over.
They're tussling.
Think I might have done the wrong night.
Red stick. Or pretzel stick, whatever they are.
I love making friendship bracelets.
Yeah.
Anyway, so more hot Call of Duty characters. We got Captain John Price. He's got a mustache and a dad hat, and he looks disappointed in me.
Oh,
He's also
yeah,
Brit. Exactly. He's also British, which I love. Though people in the fandom call him Peepaw because he's old. And then you have Farah. Farah, she's so pretty. And plus she's the leader of like a rebel military faction fighting against an oppressive dictatorship. Mommy alert. I love her.
The bag stuck to the door.
I'm just gonna keep talking about Call of Duty until somebody stops me.
Don't tell Lou that I'm eating. It's not good, right?
Okay, cool.
How dare you eat my
Alright, so recently I saw an interesting thing where someone went into the data models and like the character designs for the characters actually in the video game, and they revealed Ghost's tattoo sleeve. So he's got a whole tattoo sleeve. But the funny thing is, his tattoos are ugly as hell.
Damn.
It literally looks like he just went up to the tattoo artist and was like, give me war army boy stuff.
Why can't
It's-
they just friggin' mark these? Gosh.
I wish I was marked.
Okay.
Oh, that
Oh, cat fight. Dan's fighting the cat. Dan's fighting the cat. Dan's fighting the cat.
Dan's fighting a cat? How dare you, Dan? Okay. Okay, bye. Bye.
My cat's gonna be depressed because his favorite of my roommates is on vacation.
Oh no. Okay, so.
Lou's not back yet.
Ow! That's a good one.
What were we talking about?
I was talking about Captain John
No.
Price.
No.
Talking about. God.
so we just got done with talking about Lou's Malik stream.
Yeah,
And
oh,
Dan asked if Dan
yes.
asked if he could go in Malik's head.
So I would need a Constitution roll from Orion, and then a Wisdom save from Malik.
Oh, he's not gonna do it without talking to Malik. That was just me asking hypothetically if that is even possible.
Okay.
And Malik would let him, of course. Well, he might
Right,
not.
but he would ask Malik first.
You would have to try it to know for sure, unless you have done this specifically before to try and look at a dream. Have you?
Oh
done
yeah. Yo, he has, because remember the dream about Adite, Orion was like, yeah, no, I've seen those. And Malik was like, bitch.
it? No, that was when Orion was there presently. Orion was in your dreams, watching them happen.
Yeah.
Orion has no concept
Seen
of
everyone?
privacy.
I think he's seen everyone's dreams.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you go in everybody's dreams.
Yeah, I do.
Why is this never spoken of out of character?
Oh my god. Violation of
Because, like,
consent.
of course the players don't know. Fine, whatever. But us, we We should know.
He just sits there watching. He goes, "Oh,
Eating
Interesting.
popcorn.
Huh, so this is
Did
their
Orion see Heidi's dream, like with Ota and all the locations and everything?
yeah, I think so."
I think so.
He's seen all of Lace's trauma dreams.
And yet he's still. Actually, he's been nicer to her.
I feel like I should remind that he's technically chaotic evil, so he really doesn't have a concept of. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna watch your dreams. I don't give a fuck.
Alright.
And we don't have to
Fair
make a
enough.
save or anything because you're unconscious. That makes sense.
So, since it is something that you haven't done before, you don't know if it would work. But it might.
Eidi, any idea there's any dioceses around here?
Can I roll a history?
Sure. Malik, there were other details that you could give. That might help pinpoint a location if you can remember them.
The stone was warm. Like, you know how, like, when you go into a stone building, the stone is usually cold? No, it felt like the stone had been warmed by something. The sun, fire, I don't know, but it was really toasty. It was comfortable. I don't remember any details.
And
Besides
Malik
the
doesn't
stone.
remember the details.
No, he doesn't. The guy had, he looked kind of generic. He had long hair, brown,
Lace looking suspiciously at Orion.
it was mousy brown, long hair, bright blue eyes. The people in the cloaks were different heights, so I'm assuming they were different races. So it's probably a cult. That's all I remember. Because Lace slapped me awake, so I couldn't really.
Slapped you awake because someone turned into dust. Did you want me to let you sleep?
Well, yeah, because I could have finished the dream and it got more details.
I didn't know you were
Lace
using a
didn't know.
weird dream.
Also, Malik, you do not get a long rest. You still have your missing hit points from the wolf fight.
Malik killed a dog.
It was a wolf.
Ah, there we go. It's wolf, not were.
That makes sense.
It was a big ass fucking wolf. That fucker was 140 pounds.
I got a
Oh.
history for
If you include
23.
the skeleton, it was actually around 210.
It was a 200-pound wolf.
The skeleton
Big
and
dog.
the non-usable organs. So yeah, about 210.
And the
pounds.
fur, right? Because it was 140 of meat.
Mhm.
And fur can be fucking dense.
For
I
The
forgot about
dais
before. Maybe it's around
question.
230. Oh yes, what was your history for the dice question?
23.
23. There's not really any dioceses nearby. And any other dioceses that you've seen have been with these idiots.
No, none here.
Alright, so I got an idea.
Hmm.
What if I can go into your brain, dig through the dream, try and see if I can find a location?
I mean, I guess. Sure.
And Malone, could you look at them and see if you could do anything to help the bodies?
Of course, I'll look while you're doing weird mental stuff. What was that about going in his brain?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Mind your business.
Surgery.
Okay.
Malik's a mean muggin. Like, he's just burning holes into the back of her head.
Why are you being so mean? Heidi's gonna whisper to Malik.
I don't like the way she was touching him.
I thought Orion was allowed to touch whoever.
Just little shit.
Well, okay, can I roll an insight? Because I feel like the way Eidi said that means she knows something.
Oh God, no, she doesn't know shit. Yeah, go ahead, roll an insight. You're gonna find that she doesn't know shit.
Yeah, I didn't.
She wasn't there for that convo, right?
Yeah, Eidi genuinely doesn't know they had the talk. Like, Eidi was
Oh.
not there for that. Malik didn't write it in the note. Malik didn't tell Eidi. Orion didn't tell Eidi. Eidi genuinely does not know that happened.
Malik just rolls.
That's
his
why
eyes.
Eidi's like, that should be okay. Why are you so upset?
Well, no. Oh, hold on. Quick rewind. He leans over and he goes, "If you need a healer, why would he drink from her? If she's not useful to him that way, then he has no business touching her like this."
There's other times. And
That
also, he talked
no.
about wanting to drink a maybe angel that maybe.
That's
Angel.
a fair statement because he had said that he flirts with other people to get
Entice
him
them.
away to drink from them. Yeah.
I don't know. Right when we met her, and Eidi's gonna really whisper this. He talked about how he'd love to try Angel if that was one. We don't think so now, but that's what the intention was.
You guys brought an angel here.
We don't know. We don't think so.
I don't still think so.
You don't. What? You know how dangerous that is.
Yeah, but I mean, the other angel has their souls, so I don't. Woohoo!
Case in point. Okay. I'll talk to him.
Orion will put an arm around Malik and lead him to a separate room.
So gay.
Yay.
Lace is. If Eidi doesn't look busy, Lace is gonna try and talk to her.
Eidi's just watching the bodies intently to make sure no one else turns to dust. Not like she has any control over that, but.
Lace is just gonna stand next to her and watch too.
Oh God, how many other piles of dust are just hanging out around the fucking property? The trucker's been feeding off of them for months! Oh, okay, so as they're walking, Malik looks to see if he can catch any piles of dust on their way.
Perception. Orion, where are you leading Malik to? Just nearby in the same building? A different building?
No, same building, just area where they can't really if there's I don't know what is necessarily in the main hall.
It would be like a conference room.
Yeah, he'll lead him to a
Not the
conference
airport
room.
Hilton.
Okay, that is a 19.
You don't see any dust while walking from the main space to a side room.
Well, that's kind of hopeful.
Lace and Eidi, are you staying in the main space or going somewhere else?
Main space. Eidi's not leaving his bodies alone.
Alright.
I tried my best to make him comfortable. I moved him around a little bit, trying to get him in good spots.
Make them bracelets.
Yeah, and some of the younger ones, I braided their hair. I didn't want it to get matted while they were laying down.
I don't think the hair will move, to be honest with you, Lise.
I just
But I
I don't-
appreciate it.
I just
I will
wanted
put a soft hand on Lace's shoulder, and have a kind look in her eyes, but she won't smile. She's upset. And so she's like, I really appreciate it.
Heidi,
Sorry.
We'll say that again?
She gives
I-
Lace a smize.
Smiles, yeah.
I lost my family all at once, too. So if you need someone to talk to. I know we haven't always, but this feels like something bigger.
Thank you, Lise. Maybe
course.
one day I'll be ready to talk, but now's not the time.
I understand.
After 5 minutes, though, if they're done talking, Eidi's gonna go sit next to Notaire and worry internally. like don't be next, don't be next, don't be next, don't be next.
I bet no Terra's got a fat, juicy soul crystal.
Alright. Boys,
Boy.
your conversation in the side room. I'm going to change the background music so that it's not so intense, because I don't think this is a stress conversation.
It's gonna be a little stressful. It's gonna be a little stressful.
Alright, light stress, got it.
Light stress. So they get in the room. Malik shuts the door behind him. He turns around and he's got his arms folded. He's giving Orion a pointed look.
Oh god, one of them just shit.
Karma
One
for
of the
beyond the
centaurs?
fourth wall.
Yeah, one of the
Ew,
centaurs.
you want to talk karma from beyond the fourth wall?
You ready?
First.
Really?
Really
Yeah.
what?
No.
Malik's gonna talk right now about how he feels instead of like while the centaurs
Well,
are
'cause-
slowly losing their
well, the
souls
thing-
and burning and turning to ashes.
Okay, well,
You're
no,
really
the reason
from a heart
is...
to heart while your centaurs are dying.
Well, no, it's not...
The follow.
It's the reason why he's doing it, because if he has any, like... Because it's a mental thing. If he doesn't trust Orion or he feels some type of way, it might block the mental connection.
Oh,
He
it
doesn't
won't
want...
block the mental connection.
Oh.
It's for Eidi's sake that he's bringing their relationship drama into this.
Sure.
Fine,
Make it
fine.
about
No,
Heidi.
hey, y'all aren't in the
No,
room.
this is
Let
in
Malik
character.
do-
Yeah, this is in character. Go
Let
for
Malik
it.
do
I'm
what
just
Malik's
judging
gonna
Lou.
do.
I'm just judging Lou. Malik, do whatever Malik was gonna do. I'm
Oh
judging
my
Lou.
Can't have shit. Okay, so...
Damn shit in Detroit.
Have shit in Derbla.
Malik's kind of like... Okay, he's not stiff about it. He like softens up a little. He's like, okay, now you look too mad. It's kind of stupid. He's like, so first, I thought you only really cozied up to people when they were a like, why am I getting so many notifications on my computer? Stop! God damn it. Okay. If they're an up-and-coming meal is when you really kind of work your charm on them. As far as I'm aware, what's her name isn't a meal yet.
She could be.
She doesn't
you-
have to be.
Are you jealous?
Can I
It
roll
felt like a...
perception?
What do you want? No, you already...
No, you're
you and your-
focusing on dead bodies.
You're in your elf ears, or centaur ears. Stay over there, nosy ass. Goddamn.
Hell yeah, she's nosy. Malik was all salty, and then Orion was all touchy, and so she's like, I want to hear this. I thought things were fine.
You don't want
Once
another
again, they're
awkward
not.
owner. Stay in your lane.
There won't be one because Malik's upset.
We don't know if they'll work it out in there. Look, stay in your lane.
Oh, so you're gonna do it while they're dying? Thank you.
They haven't had sex. I don't think the time for them to have sex is
No.
with
So
dying.
Heidi wouldn't.
sometime.
Yeah, what?
They might make
Nolan's
out.
first time is great.
Awful.
It wouldn't be Orion's first time.
We know. It wouldn't be Malik's either.
It would
Okay.
No virgins allowed in our
That's true.
no virgins allowed in our adventuring party.
Heidi standing there. Heidi's a virgin.
Not for long.
No.
Heidi's ace, right?
Yeah, she's ace, but she's
Be
romantic.
ace and have sex.
No, I know. Oh, I didn't say that. I was just clarifying his sexuality.
So,
Don't put words in my mouth. Assuming makes an ass out of you and me.
Yes.
Do
alright.
you want to fight
Anyway.
me, Dan? Like, do
Yes.
you want to physically wrestle into the ground where I will grab your shirt and slam your head into concrete?
Oh, it sounds kinky. I'm down.
Hey,
Oh my
Sounds
God.
very erotic.
I've never
Very.
shot before. Let's do this.
Anyways,
Not too
are
bottom
you
fighting.
jealous?
Where's the accent?
Are you jealous?
There you go. I was gonna say, Malik would have called that shit out immediately. Where'd your accent go?
I like your
He-
accent. Where you from?
I'm not jealous. It just felt like a breach of the agreement we had.
The agreement we had.
You said you only did it for getting a meal. If there's no reason, I just
All I did was take her off the horse.
I didn't like the way she clung to you after. That's not something just anyone does. She was too comfortable. I didn't like it.
I
They
can't
were
control
also
other
spending,
people's
like,
actions.
6 hours together.
You can set boundaries.
Okay. What is the boundary you would like me to set?
Now, Lou looking at Malik. Well, what is it, big boy? Malik blue screening.
Sorry, this conversation just reminded me so much how Orion is a man.
Yeah.
I don't. If you're gonna feed from her, then do what you need to. But until it becomes apparent that that's what will happen with her, I'd like you to keep a respectable distance. She shouldn't be hanging off of you or touching you in any sort of way that implies anything beyond an acquaintance.
I don't like the dice rolls.
I didn't like the dice roll either. So I can't be friendly with her?
Malik squints when he says friendly. He's like, bitch, don't. Cordial.
Cordial, okay. You want me to bring my royal training out?
He smirks a little. If you remember it, yeah.
I don't know if he actually ever got royal. He got like prim and proper. He didn't get like.
I mean, they also did the etiquette training.
Oh
at-
yeah. They did the etiquette training. Facts. Alright. Is this, so, if I decide that I want to feed on her, I can let her touch me.
If you have to do what needs to be done. But I did get something for you, so you shouldn't have to. He says this like, kind of like playing it off, like rolling his eyes as he steps closer. He's like, you shouldn't have to. I left a good amount of dire wolf. Or does he know it's a dire wolf, or does he just think it's a big ass wolf?
It's just a big ass wolf too, yeah.
Okay. So he's like, I did leave you a good chunk of wolf meat, nice and bloody, so you had something to eat when you got back.
I appreciate that. Do you know how rare it is to be able to feed on Angel, though?
We don't know it's an angel.
Well,
and also,
I guess I fed on Yara.
the hard reset. Malik stops dead in his tracks. He's... What about Yara? What? Yara's an angel?
No. I was
Then
just...
why
Wow.
yeah, gay boy. What are you gonna say?
Insight. I'm rolling insight. Don't you
No, I
bullshit
was
me.
just saying, like, she knows a lot about angels.
Shut the fuck
She's
up.
giving gifts to us from angels, so I've been like the second best thing.
Alright, that's a +6. That's another 19.
Alright. Orion. Deception or persuasion, your choice. Just give us the number.
Just picking the one with the highest, with the highest buff to it.
Shit.
Hey Lou, can you bring me my hand sanitizer?
Ugh, yes, my
Don't worry, I
liege.
got
It
it.
should be beside you.
I got a 15.
Alright.
Speaking of my perception from earlier, can I please roll the perception to
No.
listen into this?
You can
I feel like that's a
re-roll.
little. It's a little meta, right?
Just a little bit.
I feel like it should be passive.
Yeah, well, okay. Still, though, I have really good hearing, and I rolled a 15, whatever my plus is, which is 7. So I hear it, and Ivy's not saying shit.
Alright.
I'm just really in the lace headspace right now. I am unbothered. I am braiding friendship bracelets.
Orion. With a 15, which is lower than Malik's roll. Why is it taking so long to get back?
Lou fell down the stairs.
I think Lou did fall down. Oh, there we go.
I went potty. Sully.
Damn, that was quick. How'd you
Yeah.
piss that fast?
I'm a professional fast pisser.
He didn't wash it. It didn't wash its hands.
My hands have moisture on them. Fuck off.
You
Yeah,
licked
the
them.
moisture is piss.
Yeah,
You have piss
Malik,
hands.
your insight roll was higher than 15, right?
Yes,
Girl,
it was
why are we moving on past the fact that it has piss hands?
So
Because I
Dan-
don't.
Orion, are you lying? What does Malik get off you?
I think you get the sense that like he doesn't fully know. You know?
Like, he said the statement, but he doesn't believe it entirely himself.
Yes, like
Like, it's a theory.
Like it's a theory. Like he said it, but he's not necessarily like saying it with his whole chest, you know, because he fed on Yara because she's was a Luther slave, basically. Not because she was like an angel. So it's just like a kind of theory. It's not for fact in his head, you know?
Okay. Malik kind of does a squint, but he lets it go.
Simp. Love it.
He's gonna. Malik will remember this.
Lace approves.
Yara disapproves.
He blew her cover. Alright. So, Malik kind of like shakes off the I had to have a talk with my boyfriend stress, and just kind of gives him a quick cheek kiss and goes, "Alright, let's do this."
Aight.
As soon as Idy hears that, she'll walk away.
Bitch!
She was just curious about, because Malik was angry when they went in there. So that's why Idy was listening. It wasn't metagaming. Malik was pissed, and she's like, what the fuck is Malik pissed about? So,
He told her!
no, exactly. And then so it's just like, what more is there to it? And so she wanted to know. Orion invades the dreams. You have no privacy from Idy's ears, okay?
That's fair. That's fair. He didn't invade this dream though.
He wasn't there.
It was only because he wasn't there.
What do I roll?
You're trying to dip into dream memories, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's go with just a wisdom roll from you to see how well you're going to be able to do this.
Damn, not Constitution.
No.
I'm so good at wait. I thought we built up Constitution for the mind stuff.
No, the Constitution is because you are a blood mage.
Well, fuck. I have a -1 to wisdom.
Ah,
We know.
Havoc, do you want the rest of my fries?
Is there still ketchup?
There is one packet left.
Oh, I rolled a 19 though, so an 18.
Nice.
Alright. So you are able to dip into the memories. It's weird. Dream memories are a lot fuzzier than normal memories. Food. Oh, they're cold. Damn it. I'll just put them over there. My laptop will heat them up. So they're, fuzzy memories. But you are able to delve into this most recent dream memory. And you see what Malik saw earlier. You see the stone hallway that was warm to the touch. Oh, hi, Wendy.
Wendy.
You see this massive cavernous space with the dais. It's underground, it's not above ground. You're able to tell that.
Okay.
You see the cloaked figures once again. And some of the colors are the same as from your dream back in the Feywild, Acrest.
Do I remember that dream?
No, you do not. No, you do not.
Oofta.
It's okay, he wasn't gonna tell anyone anyways.
And you recognize the man.
I do.
You have seen this man in person when you were leaving Snake's Canyon. You were leaving Yara and Valtris behind. And as you guys were pulling away, you saw this man join them.
Is it safe to assume this place is in Snake's Canyon then?
You could assume that, yes.
So it's not.
I mean, it's the only place we have a lead to go off of.
That's not true.
Talk to Yara.
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay. Am I able to discern, even though it's underground, is there any maybe like specific type of rock or root or plant that necessarily grows in a specific region? Or bug?
You will have noticed that the stone in the hallway is darker. One might almost say it might be... Nope. You don't know your rocks. Eidi knows rocks.
Right, but can he like look at a rock and be to like relay it to Eidi?
Oh yeah, you could definitely relay it to Eidi.
Okay.
Let me just...
It looks like a rock.
I'm gonna boulder. It's a rock. Not a boulder.
That was a good burger.
These are words that I cannot understand. The rocks that you see are fine-grained and almost glassy in texture. There's little clusters of other rocks congealed in these stones. And
Ooh, sedimentary rock.
there's a few crystalline growths that you can see inside of it as well, just forming a very fine-grained matrix. The rocks themselves, they aren't completely even in texture. Some of them are a little bit more vascular in texture.
Come
Holy.
here. Come here.
Oh,
Horus.
okay. He will pull out of Malik's brain.
Oh god. No, sir.
Mr. Man! Okay, you pull out of Malik's brain.
Alright. That was helpful.
Now it's just
And
like jarred.
he will walk back out to Eidi. Ah!
That's it?
Yep,
Okay.
that is
Yeah?
it. Nothing more.
That's it.
Unless Malik wants to do more, but
He heads for the door.
The front
Since it was
door or the door of
since-
the room?
The door of the room.
The door of the room.
Because it was consensual, it didn't hurt nothing. It was just like a little wibbly wobbly.
Yeah, it felt like your brain was a file folder and someone was rifling through it.
Malik kind of just nods and goes, "What did you see that I couldn't remember?"
Rocks, and the dude in your dream knows Yara and Valshis, so.
Oh?
I'm scared it's the one person I know that knows both Yara and Valshis.
Oh, well, lovely.
But Eidi
That's-
knows Rocks and I don't, so she might be able to tell.
Okay.
And I'll get Yara here at some point and ask her about the guy.
All right.
Alright. He walks back.
It's gonna be hard finding a time to do the gay shit.
God.
Well, to be fair, they're kind of starting over because they don't remember shit.
We should have did this before.
it's not like they knew they would forget everything.
True. He will walk back out into the main room and go up to Eidi. So,
Mhm.
you know Rocks, right?
Mhm.
Alright. He will re-describe the rocks to Eidi.
Oh, come on, Orion, describe the rocks.
Hole in them.
They were dark and holy, and they had like lines and stuff like that, like crystalline. Yeah,
God.
it was underground. It was underground,
Deep sedimentary rocks?
I guess. I don't know.
No. Havoc says no.
They were glassy, so they were probably like, I forgot what the word is,
There.
but the volcanic ones.
That would be obsidian.
Obsidian?
Black.
That's a specific type of rock. I mean the
Oh.
term of the rocks from that class.
Oh, there's
Obsidian?
igneous, metamorphic, and sedimentary.
It's insidious. Insidious.
Igneous,
Yes.
not insidious.
Oh, those guys. What the
Insidious.
fuck are those called? What are those called? Pixie can't remember. Heidi would
My
know.
favorite kind of rock. Obsidian's my favorite kind of rock, but that
Oh.
class is
Yeah,
my favorite.
no, it would be insidious.
Insidious.
Insignious.
Igneous. Igneous. Ingidimus.
It was
Igneous is the porous
holy
rocks?
and like crystalline and like all cracked and all that shit. You got lines and holes, little tiny holes.
Do I need to roll a history of some sort to figure this out?
Nature.
Nature? I'm looking. The 22.
Yeah. Yeah. these are rocks that you haven't seen physically because you haven't been somewhere that has something like that. But you know these rocks. It's sort of like... Oh god, why are rock names so hard to pronounce?
What rock name is it?
Andesite.
Oh, that's on
Andesite.
Yeah, that's on Minecraft. Andesite.
With little bits of obsidian mixed in with it.
Oh, I love.
Would she know around what region that could be located in?
Somewhere with
Like
a volcano.
approximately? So, does she know there's a volcano in Chorus, right?
I feel like she would know that. She's from Chorus, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
there's a volcano in Chorus, right?
Um,
So,
let me pull up my map to just be double.
oh, and the floor was warm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're gonna meet fucking Jizzy.
Jizzy!
Jizzy's at the volcano.
There's actually no volcanoes in Chorus.
Oh, I thought there was like a whole fire thing. I might have misremembered.
There's
Isn't an island?
a volcano near... There's a volcano in Ristandor near the College Daracana. There's a volcano in Zamri, and it's just its own little island north of Aesoland. And there's a volcano in Tiabasin.
So that's andesite, I think. And so that's anywhere near a volcano. The Rasendor I know has a volcano. And then I haven't been over to Tiabasin. I wouldn't be sure about that. And I haven't been over to... I mean, Rayleigh's, I think, a giant tree, even though I haven't been there. I don't think they have a volcano. And, I don't think... I'm not quite sure what the rest of the volcanoes are, because Eidi would not know that. She'd only know more about Chorus.
Well, there's also a, the guy in his dream is the guy that knows Yara and Valshis, so I can hit up Yara and see if she knows. He's gonna take his sending stone out, and he's gonna be like, "Hey, you up?"
You up?
You should put more into that.
Oh my god.
But Orion wouldn't, so say Levy.
Sending stones only work once a day, right?
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm
So-
like...
Is there a word limit?
25.
Hey, you up? I have a question. No, question's one word. Hey, you up? I have a question for you. That's 9. The guy that you and Valshis met at Snake Canyon, what's his name? 22. No, not what's his name. Where is he? Is it 22?
Where is he? Not what's his name.
Is he?
Who and where is he? 25.
Now, mind you, this is at about 3:30 in the morning, 4 a.m. Normal people should be asleep right now.
Yeah, but it's Yara.
Yara doesn't sleep.
You get your answer
He comes
back
up with my-
almost instantaneously.
Fucking knew it. Back and call, baby. I love that woman.
Alright.
The hey you up kills me. My parents aren't home. God?
Alright. Why do you need to know? Does
Stupid
this
bitch.
have to do with Eidi's family? What happened?
She wasted a fucking sending zone.
Does she teleport?
Oh, does she go there? You want to know
Yeah,
if she
does
goes
she-
there?
Does she show up?
Can she
She-
please, if we beg really, really nicely, can Yara just show up so we can have a
Does
normal
she-
conversation,
Because-
please?
Because like I
Please,
feel like hold on,
please.
hold on. Here's my reasoning. I feel like Yara would immediately send back as an immediate response, and then be like, "Well, fuck! Now we can't use it for another day, and I'm nosy as hell, and I need to know shit." So she shows up because she's like, "Well, this is gonna take too fucking long."
Now we have to wait 24 hours because this bitch couldn't just answer my question. Please.
Please,
Please, Yara.
please, Yara.
Yeah,
Each one of
please.
you to roll a die.
Which
You
die?
can
I'm
either roll
rolling a
a
D12.
percentile or a d20.
I'm rolling a D12.
I got a 7.
I got a nat 1.
Okay.
I got a natural 20.
Okay.
I got a 3.
Okay.
3, 7, 1, 20.
Two of you guys
We're
made
so
it,
good at this.
so-
The 7 beat it?
No, my thing was, sorry, my brain
Evens
was,
and odds.
if there's 2 crits,
Oh.
Yeah!
Oh, okay, cool.
okay,
Oh.
God, math,
I feel like my reasoning was pretty sound, right? Like it was a logical reasoning.
Yara being noisy is very logical.
Thank you.
She wants information. That's all she wants.
I just need to do a thing.
Oh no.
A natural 1 and a natural 20. When Yara shows up, Malik goes flying. That's what happens.
Just she shows up in proximity to him just close enough that he just eats dirt.
Like right behind him. He's like, ugh. Just falls out.
Bust his ass.
Catches him by this tail, the stitches rip.
Oh.
He's just sobbing quietly on the floor. Emotional damage. Where are all the cats?
Okay, so I need to roll some dice on my end. Let's get the Yara dice out for this.
Yeah, baby.
D100. Hello, dice.
If Yara does show up, I would like to notice Malone and Yara's reactions towards seeing each other.
Okay.
I'm prefacing that so you have time to.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And this is going to hurt. me physically. It's going to hurt me. I'm sorry, Maya. Can I have someone roll 3d10 for me?
Sure. Six,
6? Okay.
2, and 7.
Okay. 69. Okay, so that's going to be a number. Oh god, how far away is this? Making me do math. I'm playing the Happy Rock game, not the math game.
So sorry.
Now I have to remember fucking distances. Oh god, this is a big distance. That. Okay. As far as you can tell, nothing happens.
Bitch.
Damn it.
Fair. He's like, well, we'll have to wait another day.
Is it like 24 hours or like when the sun rises?
She didn't tell you anything.
We all heard it. I thought we all hear the sending stone when she sends something
Yeah,
back.
you all hear it. It's like hearing through a walkie-talkie.
Did she tell us?
So she wasted an answer by asking a question. Obviously, something happened.
She didn't want to tell us.
I mean, I think she just wants to know more info before just answering, like we normally do.
Doesn't she just know everything already?
No. Nobody knows everything already.
I don't know. She's spooky like that.
I think the Abassum is where Portum is, right? It'd be most likely that they're located in the volcano at the Abassum.
Oh, joy.
Nah,
That's
I'm
just
not
my
ready for
opinion.
that.
Tell him your girlfriend wants to go.
What?
Well,
That's not Kellum, and we're not together. Like, why you say weird things? Like we keep saying we're in love.
Why'd you hesitate so hard?
If you guys are done consulting your colleague or whatever, would I be able to ask what happened here? They're all empty.
That's a great question. Empty?
Yeah, they all have souls.
Yeah, they don't
Right.
have soul.
Lou, turn around and say hi to Newt. They just creeped past.
My perception's low. I don't know these things. Where are you? You're good.
Well, if you knew there was no... I don't understand what it is you want me to do.
You work for Tilaus, do you not? He helps with a lot of things. If there was anything you could do, that's why we brought you here.
Hey, you don't gotta snap at her, damn.
I wasn't.
Coming
You
from
had a little
you.
Hey, when it's not Orion related, so you know Alex. You, I understand, like, you're concerned, but you had a little tone. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, there's not much I can do without a soul present. And
Could I hire
what is
you to
with
come
that
back
pile
when
of dust?
that was I think
It's
they
a cup
broke
full
the
of
soul.
dust now.
It's a what?
A cup full of
It's a
dust.
cup full.
Right.
It was a guy.
And how fast did that happen?
Like, as fast as it could happen. He was there and then he was dust.
He got his soul inhaled by a person who I'm assuming is using them to rejuvenate themselves.
Sorry, what? He got his soul inhaled?
Yes.
Jesus
Sucked.
Christ.
Just sucked right out of the soul crystal that they were collected from. Or put into.
That doesn't sound great.
How do you
No, it didn't look great. I had a dream around the same time it happened that was causation correlation kind of thing.
Just because you have a dream doesn't mean it's
Ooh.
tied in exactly. Unless you're special or something. Are you special?
Malik holds out his arm, tugs the wrapping, and it just, the whole thing just unravels, and he like flexes the demon claws.
Orion rolls his eyes and turns away.
Fuck off.
She steps up to you, Malik, fully running both her hands across your black arm, feeling every inch of muscle under it.
Like,
He was-
not him, not, no, when he flexes, he is flexing the whole arm, so like, low-key, she's just like, ooh.
She's into you.
She's into you.
She,
Malik now is like, question mark?
she keeps running her hands along until her small hand lines up with your massive one.
Ooh.
She just reaches up and pokes the very tip of the claws at the end of this hand.
Just the tip?
You are interesting.
Ooh, stop. Malik's like, I hate this.
Lace just shoots a look to Eidi like, you see what I'm seeing?
What? Is
Orion turns back around at that comment, raises an eyebrow at Malik, and goes, "Yeah, I think I'm more interesting, though."
Oh!
Stop.
Leans back so that she's just bent over looking back at you. Why is that?
Well, I mean, he has dreams, I have mind powers.
I would love to experience that.
Oh, I
Oh,
could show you.
damn. What the? Okay, now, mind you, Malik wasn't playing into this shit. He was just standing there. So now he's looking at Orion like, nigga, what did we just talk about?
Hey,
He
he
looked-
said boundaries about her touching, and he immediately let her just feel him up and down and grab his arm and say, "Oh, you're interesting," after
No.
his boundary was touching.
No, when I tell you Malik's facial, like, okay, the facial expressions I was making were not Malik. Malik looked a little bit unnerved because he's like, okay, bitch, you a little too damn close. Like, I was simping because I like Malone, but like Malik wasn't very comfortable about it. Like when she like was, at first he thought she was just examining the mark, but when she got to this part, he was like, oh, no, you're not. You're just being weird. When she got to the hand, he was like, okay, I don't want you to touch me anymore. He kind of like closed his hand like this, and was like, when you said something, he was like, "Oh, okay, all right, don't do that again." Starts wrapping it back up, but he's like also glaring daggers at Orion now. Just bitch.
I see a wedding band on you.
The arm is
Lay it
alone.
down.
No, technically, this is my brother's arm.
Oh, so he's the interesting one, not you.
No, brother's arm still my mark. I tried to cheat something I couldn't, and it cost me. Also, he's not wearing the band. The band's on his necklace.
Yes. It's still visible.
Oh. Technically, and he points with the clawed finger at Orion, that one's mine. And I don't share.
How loud does he say that?
Out loud.
How loud?
Out loud. Like, he says it in less how do I put this? He's not saying as in Orion, like, you know, he's saying it like, I know what you're pulling, so this isn't to him, this is to you. Mind your shit. It's like, Orion can do what he wants, but you, I'm letting you know now, I don't fuck with you like that. We don't know each other like that. Don't touch my mans. If my mans touches you, that's another question. We'll bring that up when we get to it. But if you touch my mans, I will snap your shit. He's looking more at Malone when he says it, but he says it loud, out loud.
Pity. So what am I supposed to be doing with these empty vessels?
Is there anything you can do?
Without a soul, I mean, the body's just there.
So how do you know how we get a soul back? Do we have to physically get the soul and bring it back, or is there like a massive spell, or?
I might be able to make something that could help locate.
Oh,
It'll
that would
take
be
some time.
fantastic. How much time?
Would you want one for every vessel here, or are you assuming that all of the souls are in the same place?
Based off his dream, it looked like all, if not a majority, if not all, are in the same place. So I mean, just one would hopefully be enough.
Then I would only need a personal effect from one of them.
Looks right at Eidi.
Yeah, he's gonna turn to Eidi.
I'm sorry, I got in a slight argument and I missed what happened before I came back.
Malone felt up Malik. Malik's all like, I ain't sharing. And now she's just all like, I mean, I could make some sort of thing to help find the soul, but I can't do much for the body if there's no soul.
Mm.
So she asked for a personal effect from at least one of them.
From one of them, one of the bodies.
One of the bodies.
I'll be right back, and Eidi will run out of the hall to her house.
So if one of the body disintegrates before we reach it, and it's the one tied to the object, what do we do then?
Then the spell's lost.
So should we do like, well, how long does it take?
Maybe a few hours per item.
So if we did like 3 to be safe, that'd be what, about a day?
About
Giving you time to rest and eat and stuff like that?
Yeah, speaking of eating, what smells so good?
I'm cooking wolf.
I didn't
Malik goes to
realize
check
there
that.
were wolves around here anymore.
There aren't.
I think ever since I think I had to deal with that.
Are you saying this as you come back?
Yeah.
Oh,
Because Heidi was quick about it. She picked up one of Notair's things.
and what did you do?
I healed that big tree, and it got smaller, and I think it lost its magical properties. That's why there's wolves again.
Yeah, this sucker was huge. Damn near took my tail off. And Malik is walking away to go tend to the wolf meat. You can see the chunks wrapped and stitched on his tail.
Could you heal that?
Oh, easily.
Malik shoots Orion a look like, maybe I don't want the bitch to heal it.
Now, Malik, I know you don't like touching, but your tail will be better.
Just you can see the steam building. he mutters, "Okay, whatever," under his breath and goes to tend to the wolf meat. Gives it a turn.
He smiles at Malone.
She's gonna smile back. Were you wanting me to do that right now?
No, whenever you get the chance.
Or could I try
Oh.
your mental thing?
No, we ain't doing none of that.
Now hold on. Because the way Orion sees it, if he can get into her mental, he can figure out if she's an angel or not.
Okay, so when Malik says it, he like glares, but like he looks at Orion like, what the fuck? So if Orion does like, bitch, he'll back down.
He's gonna wink at Malik.
So at the roll team, Malik's not stupid. That's 12. Hey! They're talking about my low perception. So what would that roll for Malik not to be stupid?
I feel like insight, right?
Insight.
Reading into the wink.
So
Yeah.
12 plus 6 is 18. Okay, yeah. He reads it really well. He kind of goes, okay, fine. Eidi, do you have any seasonings that aren't rotten?
Typically dried goods don't go bad as fast, but I wouldn't be able to tell you again because I don't know how long we were gone.
Do you have any on you?
Can I
From Acrest?
roll? I guess. What do I roll for? Investigation? History? That I
Just roll
do?
a
I have
straight
spices
D20
on
for
my
me.
person? Okay. 13.
13. You still have your traveling pack of spices, but the spices in the camp have gone off. Even though they're dried, they crumbled to dust, pretty much.
I lost the dice. Where'd it go? Hold on.
I have this, and I do pull out a little pack.
That works. So, Havoc, the meat should be done. We're almost done?
About another hour or so.
Okay, so Malik just kind of sprinkles spices on it while it's rotating. I have to pee again.
No, I have to pee. Go downstairs. 5-minute break.
I'm gonna beat you to it.
Okay.
Okay, that was a longer break than planned, but the break is now over. Okay.
I just realized something.
Yeah.
I could theoretically just be in the bathtub right now.
Theoretically, yes.
Dan, can you recap the first half?
Grandpa turned to dust. We came back to camp. Malik had a dream. Malik didn't like Malone's touchiness. Orion went into Malik's head. Lace offered comfort to Eidi. Orion got more info from Malik's dream. They came back out. Orion talked to Yara. Yara responded cryptically, or answered a question with a question. Malone was like, "What do y'all want me to do for people without souls?" And then offered to make a tracking device for said souls to bring them back. Figured out that the rocks are from volcanic areas. That's about it. Summed up real quick. Oh, Malik was jealous about Malone.
He does not like her. I do. I adore.
That's definitely all a recap. Good recap.
Good recap.
I'm straight to the point.
You're straight? Gross! Get off the call!
Okay.
This is supposed to be a queer D&D
Alright,
podcast.
No, our formatting!
Dan, you fucked everything up, you monster.
I'm back.
Alright.
Oh, and Orion about to go into Malone's brain.
Yes. How are you guys? Is anyone doing anything before Orion and Malone go off together? Privately.
Well, since there's another hour on the roast, Malik's just gonna try to stealth like Eidi did. But he's gonna wait. He's gonna be like a good couple steps behind.
Okay. Lace, are you doing anything?
Really, she's just kind of letting this happen, following.
Alright.
Actually, it might be smarter for Malik to ask Lace to eavesdrop. He pulls Lace aside for a second.
Okie dokie.
Yoink. Lace. Lace.
What?
Why are we whispering?
You were whispering first.
Are they still in the room or are they like starting to head out now?
They have, headed off for the room where, you guys, had your talk.
Is there any way you could go listen in on Orion and Mafone, whatever her name is?
Just get Eidi to do it. Eidi can hear everything.
Yeah, but Eidi's not an eavesdropper.
Yes, she is.
Yes, she is.
He looks at Eidi.
Shouldn't even have to try to be an eavesdropper. She hears everything.
Heidi's gonna look at Malik and it's just like, I walked by and I could hear your arms crossed.
Damn. Alright, Eidi, can you go listen in on those two, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
You think they're gonna fuck in there?
No! No.
Well, he hadn't fucked you yet, so he might fuck her.
Hey! Please. It's not funny.
May I roll should I roll another perception?
Dan?
Yes. And
Dan.
if you're sneaking,
It's a little funny.
I'm also going to get a stealth.
Alright.
Can I give Eidi a help action on the perception by being quiet?
I think the help action would be more needed on stealth than perception.
I should have my spell slots back. I can give Bardic on
You
stealth.
attach pillows to her ankles.
Yeah, we'll make a lot of loud noise while she's sneaking up.
Okay, so I will give Bardic Inspiration as well to Eidi. For stealth.
For stealth? So what do I add to that?
A d6.
A d6?
Y'all are crazy. Y'all are acting like Scorpios because this is some shit that I would do.
So that is a 15 for stealth.
Early.
And then yeah, I rolled a 10 plus 3 plus no, that's a 14 for stealth. I said it wrong. And then for perception, I got a 17 plus 7.
Yeah, damn.
Orion, what is your passive perception? Stay in the box.
12.
Okay, so yeah, as far as you know, no one's following ya.
Yeah. Orion's not a Scorpio.
Based off Malik's birthday, would he be?
His nosy ass, probably. ID too.
Okay, so you go off, you go to the private room with her. The door is closed behind you. And, you know, she's standing about, like, maybe 8 inches away from you.
You might want to sit down from this.
Oh, God.
She maintains eye contact as she just backs up and sits in the nearest chair.
He walks forward in front of her and he goes, "Now, this might hurt a little, but I promise to take it nice and easy.
Ooh,
I'll be-
Poor Eidi having to listen to this with no context.
I'll be as gentle as I can."
Malik peeking down the hall at Eidi like, was good.
Heidi.
You let me know if it gets to be too much, though. I'll pull out.
Heidi will mumble to herself like, "What is pull out?" Oh, brain stuff. Brain stuff.
Sweet golden child, the only thing protecting you is that ignorance.
Kurt.
But if you want it, I can always do more.
Oh!
Okay.
Okay.
Are you ready? I'm about to enter.
Stop! This gets worse.
You're
It gets
just
worse
doing
every time
this
you
on
speak.
purpose at this point.
It was always on purpose. There was no at this point. There it is. Alright. What do I need to roll?
What is your spell DC?
Oh god, +7? That's my attack is a +7. My save is a 15.
Alright. Well, that was a 19 for her word serve. So for the most part, you're able to get just her surface thoughts for now. What a strange vivid people kind of things. There's image flashes.
Ooh.
Just as her
I like
mind's
images.
flitting about, there's at one point, Eidi, as she's walking by outside in the snow, dick a swangin'. There's Malik. Suspended in silver chains from a ceiling. There's you.
Hey, I like freaky.
You are with a group of other people. Just doing things.
What things?
Dirty things.
Sex.
Yes, Dan.
Oh
Doing
God!
dirty
Is it-
sex things.
Caught you in V and Valsius and Yara.
Oh, is it?
No, these are people that you don't recognize.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck?
And, let's see what other thoughts is she thinking. These people are a lost cause.
The elk? The centaurs?
You don't know.
That's so mean. Jesus is an asshole.
Okay.
Yeah, surface thoughts are just flitting about. Do you want to
Can
try to
I-
help
Yes.
for this one, let's go with... just make a spell attack. We'll go that way.
It's a 18 plus 7.
You are able to push deeper.
10,000.
What are you looking for?
I think I'm trying to see mainly if she is actually an angel or just works under Delouse, like she said, you know?
Alright.
Trying to see like what she's actually about. And then if she knows more information about any of us, like if she can tell the future or if she's been watching us.
I'm going to type these out in a DM to you.
Okay.
While we jump over to the other people. Eidi, you are listening in. Lace and Malik, what are you guys up to?
Malik is kind of just like... Part of him wants to go back to sleep to see if he can see anything else, but he doubts it. Plus he's tired. What's Lace doing?
Doing much. She's just kind of waiting for them to come back. I mean, she don't really. She good. She's going back to her friendship bracelets.
Could you imagine if Lace was the one eavesdropping with all of her sexual knowledge?
Lace would have came back. Lace would either busted in the room or would have came back and be like, Malik, he's cheating on you. He's fucking
Yeah.
her. They are
No,
fucking-
Lace would
they are
have.
fucking
Lace
right
would have
now.
burst into the room and say, "No, you can't do that. You can't break up the party right now. We're going through shit."
Malik just... Okay, so like in the silence of the room besides the crackle of the fire and like the groan of the roast turning, it's just silent otherwise, and like Malik's leg is doing the bounce thing because he's anxious. And he's staring at the doorway, glances at Lace, looks at the fire, stares at the doorway, glances at Lace, looks at the fire. And he's like visibly uncomfortable. Lace. Lace. Lace.
Thrash?
Thrash?
Hello? Can you not hear me?
Oh,
Can now.
I've been saying what for the past 5 minutes?
What just happened?
Just a greeting from my roommate.
Oh. Wait.
Hello. Ah.
Hi. Good greeting.
No, because earlier I should pour myself a drink, and they one of them went to their mom, and their mom said, "You cannot have a drink because I don't want you texting me at 2 a.m. that you want to fuck." It's a hot mom. Do you blame me?
Okay, but not
Yes.
everyone wants to be sexted.
Oh.
What if they're a hot mom?
Have a normal conversation with her. Woo her up.
Not
Emotional for
not the Riz talk.
If you're gonna fuck a MILF, you gotta know that the MILF has been through the just fucking randomly at 2 a.m. She wants to be wooed. She wants to get asked out.
Damn.
What
I
is
like your
happening?
roommate.
What is
What are you
happening
doing?
right now?
Like, give her a little bit of loving, give her a little bit of attention. Then you can be like, I want to fuck. Because then she's going to be like, oh my god, they've been taking care of me. Let me take care of them. Come on, give me some
Damn.
milk.
Damn. I can't
Queen
believe
shit. 10 out of
Yes.
10.
it got roasted.
You're naked,
I don't care. Your window's open.
and you're naked.
Oh, wow.
I like your roommate.
That's Dan.
I like you, Dan.
Ah. Thank you.
Oh god, that made my
I'm
day.
blush. Her is too good.
The Riz is too good. Alright.
Dan's in a relationship, you whore.
I didn't say anything.
You gave a little thumbs up, like a little ooh.
You're the whore here, let's be honest.
I may look
I
young,
know
but
I
I'm
am.
23.
Listen, I'm just saying, if Dan ever wants a little friend,
Shit, wait, come here, my camera's off.
Look at Dan, look at Dan, look at Dan, look at Dan, look at
No,
Dan.
my camera's off. You wanna see Dan?
Look at Dan.
That's Dan.
Oh, he's kind of cute.
Thank you.
And that's Lou, that's Pixie, and that's Havoc.
Is he kind of bad?
Pixie is bad.
Pixie bad as fuck.
thank you. You can't
you
see my
done?
piercings right now. It's too dark.
I love their voice. Oh my god.
Oh,
That's so your voice is so gentle.
Oh?
thank you.
Yeah, tell me good night.
Okay.
Alright.
Get out of
Finally
here!
done
Okay,
typing.
I like the roommate's voice too. Ooh.
No,
Going
don't
through
start
Heidi's
with
going
me.
through.
Get your gorgeous titties out of my room!
I'm just saying.
Boobies.
I know. Pixie, and a cute
We're
little
all
fairy,
easily
I can totally see it.
Why are we like this?
I'll give you their Snapchat later, now go!
Really? You just copy paste into your captain's log?
Yeah, because I had already put the surface in there.
After I bought you beef!
yeah,
Okay.
Beef.
friends.
Lays.
So, Orion, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, you're
Hey.
trying to lace.
Yes.
Roommate.
Sorry. Okay, they're gone. Yes, well, also, I love that nobody has commented on the fact that I did set this status for this chat.
I
as
noticed. I didn't want to say anything though.
No one commented on it, and I'm gonna say I'm disappointed.
I can't see
wait,
the
on what?
sadness.
Oh, the cock and
Cock
ball
and ball
inspection?
Yeah.
Yeah,
can't-
I saw that a while ago. I just figured it was Thrash or Lou.
Where was it? I can't even see it.
Go to Dungeon Time, the voice channel, and look right underneath the name.
It doesn't say anything.
It's
Are you
updated
on
in Discord.
Anyways,
Anyway, what, Malik?
Do you think that Orion's doing other things?
They're not fucking in there. I was joking. Jesus Christ.
Are you sure?
I mean, it'd be kind of weird for him to fuck her with you in the next room. Okay. Jack, I'm sending one of your pictures to Pixie.
Oh, tell me which one it is first.
The one with the Lord have mercy.
Yeah, sure.
So Malik just kind of like nods and just goes back to watching the fire, but he still looks very anxious.
I mean, do you want to go eavesdrop on them together? We could do like the thing with Eidi where we're all stacked up against the door with our ear to it.
When was the last time that happened?
I don't know, we tend to stack against doors.
You do.
I don't want Orion to think I don't trust him.
Well, you clearly don't, so...
Well, cause there's things we don't remember, and it...
Okay, then tell him that.
Well, we're busy with the whole soul thing, so it's not a good time.
Give it.
Y'all blowing my shit up. Damn.
I mean, there's two thoughts inside of me. The first one is that I don't want you two to get in a fight because it's gonna make this whole thing difficult. Because we're doing this for Eidi, and you know, but also it's gonna be annoying if you two are all dancing around each other.
Is that what it looks like?
Yes, that's my roommate.
No, I.
Cover your titties for a second. You got 3 flame reacts and an O. Pixie hasn't responded yet. Pixie, you haven't responded yet.
I know I need to. I'm ranting to
tell me,
someone
tell me to my
before
face.
I respond.
Anyway,
Stop!
guys.
Loosen a lip bite.
Don't worry. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, with the smile like that, I like their smile.
Lou does have a great smile.
Yeah. Smile again, smile again. Come on. Look at that smile.
Oh.
Lady killer.
Ooh, Lou.
I'm gonna actually murder them later. So, I hope you all enjoyed meeting them now. They're gonna be dead in 20 minutes.
Perfect.
I doubt it.
Anyways, Malik and Lace.
Okay,
I mean,
so
you
what-
just either need to get over your anxiety about it or confront him. But also, like, how good is the relationship if you think he's just gonna fuck a random woman he found in the first 5 minutes of meeting her?
I mean, usually the fucking random women he finds in the first 5 minutes involves eating them. So
Well, that's different.
He eats a woman eater.
I mean,
She's
you
a
can't eat her right
nanny.
away because you know she's useful. So
Okay, then he's not gonna kill her right away. Does that make you feel better?
I don't know.
Let's go stack against the door. I think that'll make you feel better. Then
It's
we can
late.
hear they're just having a normal conversation, and we'll hear that, and then we'll all feel better.
Okay.
Let's go door stack.
Rolling for stealth.
Yeah, I need a stealth roll from Malik and Lace.
Oh,
All right.
God.
Eidi, are you door stacking with them?
Eddie will stay. Yeah.
That's a
is-
21 stealth for me.
16 stealth for me. And do I have to roll perception or nah?
If you want to try and hear what's going on inside, yeah. Yeah, you do.
Okay.
My
Ooh.
perception is a 4.
12.
No, it's a 5. I can't do math.
8 to 12. Okay. Alright.
Oh my.
So outside of the door, you guys are stacked. You're trying to listen in. Inside the room, Orion is kneeling in front of Malone.
Ma?
She's sitting on the chair. He's kneeling in front of her, or sort of crouched.
Oh my!
With his hands on either side of her face.
His eyes are closed.
His eyes are closed. Hers are open and just examining his face, and she's going to try to kiss him.
Does Malik perceive this?
With a 12, you're gonna perceive a silent action?
Heidi
His
might
mother-
hear the creaking of the floor as she leans over, but that wouldn't be anything noteworthy.
First, Malik's spidey senses are tingling.
It's quick, just like a quick peck, and just. I'm sorry, I didn't. Mean to,
Bitch.
I'm sorry.
He opens his eyes and is like,
Ooh. Malik's looking at Eidi like, do you hear something? What's happening? What is that?
so that was the experience. What did you think? And he'll stand up.
It's so
Everything's fine.
intense.
Yeah. It takes time to get used to it, but I mean,
They're
I don't
talking
think
about
you'll have
memory
to.
stuff. You know, the stuff that you were working on with Orion?
Oh.
I don't think I've ever felt anything like that before.
It's weird having someone inside their brain. I would know because I was in your brain, so that's why she's saying that.
I've never had anyone in her brain before, and it's weird. That's normal.
Yeah.
I'm kind of used to it.
I mean, was it good or bad? How was it for you?
Ooh. I feel like Malik can hear that. Like, Malik can hear this. He's squinting.
I liked it.
It's an
I'm so sorry I got caught up in it.
Caught up in
It's-
what? How do you get caught up in someone going through your brain? Look, she's talking about.
She
She
can be
thought of other-
emotional.
Yeah, she thought of weird things.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's don't worry about it. It didn't happen.
What didn't happen? Now you see Malik getting stiff. He's getting all anxious.
Were you looking
Think-
for anything in particular? Did you find anything that you were looking for?
I don't think so. I guess I have a question that I'll ask outright because I couldn't really figure it out within your brain. Are you, and he's gonna drop his voice down because he knows how stupid Eidi's ears are.
Can I roll
Um,
another perception when he's done?
Oh,
Right
he's
up
pretty
beside her
positive,
ear
Heidi.
Whispering.
He knows.
Oh,
for a
okay,
fact
never
that
mind
he's
then. Never
stupid.
mind. That's too much. Heidi's not that good.
And this can stay our little secret because I don't
Is there a
particularly
keyhole?
care.
Is there a
I don't
keyhole?
particularly care
Mm-mm.
one way or another. Are
Is there a
you
gap?
the Angel of Pestilence, or you just work for? Because I saw, I saw some stuff in your brain, but shit, I don't really care one way or another. I've just always wanted to taste Angel.
Ooh, God.
You can if you want.
Whore.
Was that a nod?
She nodded, and you can if you want.
You'd be okay with that?
Did she say that? Is that said out loud? Are you okay with that out loud?
Oh, he's still in her ear. It's sensual.
Malik doesn't like how quiet it's got. the fact there's silence, Eidi, I'm pretty sure can feel him like starting to reach for the door.
Heidi's gonna slap his hand like down. Just like
He's going to brush. Is her hair down or up?
It's up in braids that are just knotted along the center of her head.
If she makes a noise when he bites her, Malik is busting that door down.
Where did you put the reference picture?
Natty 20 fire chat.
Okay, I see. He is going to run his hand like along her jawline, the back of his hand, and then down her neck, and bring his mouth from her ear down to her neck. And hover his fangs for a second, waiting for a last, like, yes or no.
You will sort of feel her hand caress the back of your head and press against her neck.
Okay, the thing is, I feel like of all the angels to suck from, the pestilence one would not taste
You
good.
still get herpes.
You're gonna get a disease. You're gonna get syphilis.
Syphilis. He bites. He does do the numbing stuff. I don't know how well that would work on her, but he does do the pleasure center.
Please don't make a noise. Please don't. Make a noise.
And tastes her, and I would like to know what that tastes like so I can put it in my log.
In your log.
In my log.
I need to be too quiet.
I'm going to say there's not really an out loud noise. Orion, you do sort of feel her hand move to cover her own mouth as you're going, but that's a 15 on the die for stealth. So.
Nope, that wasn't me throwing it. Hold on, I dropped it and inked in my hand.
That's not including her pluses.
That's not including her pluses?
That is just flat on the die.
Yes. I'm doing perception?
Your perception to listen in was a 12.
Oh, I can't re-roll a deeper
No.
perception. Damn it.
I can't remember where I put the thing. Is it resources or references? It's references. Oh yes, where everybody's penis sizes are.
What?
You heard the man.
Okay. I cannot believe it. Not the penis sizes.
Nope, it's in chitter chat. There we go.
It's in chitter chat?
Just the regular blood types.
Ah.
Alright, so there is, the base tiefling taste, where it's the rich, dark chocolate. But there's a little bit of something different mixed into it. It's sort of...
Syphilis.
It's sort of... God,
Whenever you're good to go, go.
You know what?
it sort of mixes in. So not just dark chocolate, but it's also like brownies with dark chocolate chunks in it, mixed with
Ooh.
creamy whipping cream. It's just rich, heavy, and more filling.
Oh, than usual?
Mm-hmm.
Drain that bitch.
Alright, he'll only take like maybe a couple mouthfuls and then he'll pull off.
Yep.
You are delicious.
Does he whisper that still?
Oh yeah, he's right up on her still.
Okay.
I'm feeling things. Oh my god.
Because I will say, if Heidi heard that, she would have really reacted.
Divorce!
Divorce. No, he was still
He's meant
whispering.
for the street. Meant for the street.
Again before you're gone, I wouldn't mind. It was nice.
Snatching this bitch. Malik is
Yeah, I might
Lou, drop
Every
the
follow-
microphone down to you.
There you go.
He's snatching every fiber of her hair if he finds out. She's gonna be bald.
Hey, technically, Orion ate like he was supposed to, so now the touching is okay.
He usually kills them.
I just might take you up on that. We should get back. So you could start on
the scramble.
I don't know. Do you need time to rest after that? Usually people are pretty tired after.
I should be fine. Just
Okay.
be careful opening the door.
Be careful. Opening
the scatter.
Heidi will just yell. Did Heidi hear that? Because she was telling them to move. She didn't move yet. Can Heidi have heard that?
Sure.
Heidi's gonna peek her head in and be like, "How could you tell we were there?"
Malik's
Orion- Orion's jaw clenches.
I also
Malik-
just wanted to know if you were an angel. So, and I knew he was doing the brain thing, so I wanted to see if he said anything about it. Sorry.
And I was just hanging out with Malik, and he was insecure that you were cheating on him, so I was like, you know
Lace,
what,
shut
let's
up!
go.
Lace! Malik, you just hear Malik down the hall. Lace!
Never mind.
Oh my god, you're an
Looks like it's
idiot!
all the way over. I'm a priestess of Delos.
But you could be two things. Two things is cool. I just got
I think
excited.
that's
Sorry,
enough.
I didn't give you privacy.
Yeah, I think it's better if we go back out. And he will swing the door all the way open and walk back out. He's very pissed off right now.
Malik is like
Heidi's
going
gonna
outside.
whisper to him. It's just like, typically I'd take the blame, but Malik asked me to. And Heidi's gonna walk
he
away.
just holds his hand up as he
And then
walks.
Heidi will walk away as soon as like that happens. Yeah, she's like, nope. I'm blaming Malik. I don't want to be in trouble. Sorry, Malik. I'm throwing you under the bus.
Malik went outside.
Alright.
Orion goes back into the main room. While you were grabbing that one item, ID, we figured that we might need 2 or 3 in case one of them disintegrates.
I'll get one for my father and then one for Corday.
Maybe do like old, young, and in between.
That's about it. No, Tara's the youngest of my family. I mean, I can get one thing from the kids, maybe from... See if that, too. Before Heidi leaves to go get more stuff, she's gonna turn to Orion. Again, I'm really sorry. I'm gonna leave you alone. I won't talk about it anymore. Bye. And she's gonna close the door. Because Orion told her to stop, but she still feels really bad.
Lace just left in the door frame.
Did Lace not scatter?
Yeah, just,
No!
When
Lace ratted Malik out.
Yeah, when
Yeah.
Heidi said scatter, Malik went down the hall. And then Heidi was explaining herself, Lace came back, said what she said, and Malik's down the hall like, Lace, are you serious?
I think
why he
Orion
left.
would not have been as mad if Lace did not say what she said,
Did
but
not
go
open
Lace.
her
I love
fucking
Lace.
mouth.
Go for it.
Lace is just in the doorway, and she just goes, "Just don't fight and fuck up this whole thing for Heidi. I'm really worried about her." And then Lace just runs.
Oh my god! Why does she always do this? She always does this.
If Malik's outside and Eidi went to go get more stuff, it's just Orion and Lace. And Malone.
Yes.
Yep.
I don't know if Malone is still in the room, but
She's
outside
still
of
in
the
chair.
room. Well, thank you for your honesty.
Who's that to?
To Lace.
Heidi was honest too. She didn't think anything sexual was happening.
No, but what Eidi first said was she wanted to know if Malone was also an angel and if
That's what Eidi was
Orion
doing.
said anything. And then, so to him, that's just Eidi being nosy and she had no right. But then Lace being like, Malik was worried that you were gonna cheat on him.
Which is
That's more of like a honest reason for him. That's less nosy on personal gain.
Makes sense.
So for him, he's like, Lace is the lesser of evils right now, and she was honest about it.
Malik didn't even want to go over there. Lace was like, "Would you feel better if you went over there?"
He don't know that. He don't know
But
that.
the fact they threw him under the bus, like now he's gonna punch things outside.
You go outside?
Oh yeah, he's outside. He's seething.
I mean, Heidi's also outside.
Wonderful, thank you.
But yeah, he turns to Lace and thank you for your honesty. And then sits down in a chair near a fire. There is still blood on his lips.
Oh, Heidi would have totally noticed that.
Oh yeah, Eidi would have noticed.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah. Before she mumbled the apology, she probably was said the apology again. She probably been like, "Oh, Malik had no reason to worry. He ate anyways," and then she would have apologized and then walked because Malik would already be gone if I didn't notice there was blood. Pixie didn't know there was blood. There we go. But only probably Lace would have heard it because Heidi would have been walking past Lace.
Is Thrash here?
I'm not sure.
I couldn't. My audio cut out for a second. I have no idea what was just said. I thought there was just a weird, awkward silence happening.
Oh no. So Dan pointed out Orion still had blood on his face, and Heidi would have noticed that. So to play into that for proper things, Heidi was gonna say as she walked away before she apologized to Orion for eavesdropping. Oh, Malik didn't have to worry anyways. He ate. And only probably Lace would have heard that because Orion's a little pissed off.
And then Malik
Main stage return.
and Heidi went outside and
New music.
Thrash.
Main stage return.
Sorry, an
Um,
ad popped up on the bracelet making tutorial.
Malik and Heidi are outside and Malone's in the chair and Orion told Lace, thank you for being honest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go. I feel like I shouldn't have said that.
No, you,
Bye!
Heidi's gonna wait there for a second to see if anyone else comes out, and if it's Lace, Heidi's like, "Oh, come with me! Come with me! Come with me! Let's look for stuff together. Don't leave me alone." If Lace is okay with that.
She's gone. She ran.
Did she go outside though? Is the thing. If Lace went outside, Heidi would be like, "Come with me! Hide with me!"
Yeah, she's outside.
Okay, yeah, that's what Heidi says. It's like, come on, we can hide for a second while he calms down.
So outside,
Mm.
Malik, where exactly do you go?
I don't actually know. Okay, so Malik's having a me moment.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of how this me moment corresponds to his fight or flight response. Oh, where would he go? He doesn't trust Lace and Eidi right now. Or at least not Lace.
Mm-hmm.
There's literally no one else. He's
His
not gonna
ID's
talk
with
to-
Lace.
Yeah, he's not gonna talk to Orion. Though he should. Let me reread his letter real quick. Hold on. I need to see if he gave... I know he gave himself a pep talk, but I'm not sure if it...
It was really cringy.
It wasn't. The way Havoc read it was cringy.
Alright,
No, this pep talk isn't enough for him to go actually talk to him, I don't think. Fuck. It skipped me.
skip you?
Yeah. Having a brain fart. Malik's hiding.
Alright, Eidi and Lace, where do you guys go?
Natty goes to her house first to pick up one of her father's things.
Okay.
Lace is just. Yep, and Lace will follow.
And then she will... Actually, yeah, as she's doing that, she's gonna talk to Lace. Oh, that made me so nervous!
I know, I really thought they were fucking in there.
What, you thought that?
Lace said to Malik, "They're not fucking in there." Now Lace, oh, I
He
thought
was
they
like,
were
was that
fucking.
good for you? He was like, was that good for you? That's the classic line desperate men use after sex.
I thought he was talking about the brain thing, because that's what they were talking about.
Fair, but did that feel good for you? Sounds like the line he would use after sex. He seems sad like that.
He did also eat her.
He did eat her, but not in the way I thought he was.
Like, no, like he had blood on his face.
I know, I noticed.
Oh, okay, cool.
But I
I didn't even know that euphemism. God damn it, I can't have said that.
but
What were you saying? Sorry.
No, because Malik was freaking out, and I was like, no, it's just a joke. It's fine. That would. And then we go over there, and he's like, let me know if I go too hard on you. Like, again, another line used by desperate men about sex.
You know a lot about these desperate men. Who are these desperate men?
Eidi, you know I was a prostitute.
Does Eidi even know what that means?
She rolled a 10, so no.
Oh God.
What's a prostitute?
What's a prostitute?
That's what I rolled. I was just like, I need to see.
Okay, Eidi. You're aware of sex, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes there are people who get paid by other people to have sex with them.
Oh.
Do the sex.
I
Weird.
did not want to be in the position where I was getting paid to have sex with people, but I was. So, that's why I was put in a position where men who could not get it for free, so they were desperate, would have sex with me and
That's
give
fine.
me money. I wouldn't get to keep the money, but I got money for it.
Why not? That's your hard-earned money. You damn deserve it.
You deserve your money from sex you didn't want to have.
Because I was being held against my will by a bad person, Eidi.
Oh, like, Heidi knows what a slave is, but doesn't know what a prostitute is.
That's,
Oh,
I don't.
You know how I freak out and panic sometimes?
Yes.
It's because I remember that guy, and I think if I have a feeling he's in the area, because technically he still could claim ownership over me.
We don't have to talk about it if you would not like to.
Well, yeah, but I feel like you should know, and I don't want to go into details, but I feel like it is something you should know.
Thank you.
Oh.
So that's why I know what desperate men say about sex. Sad.
I didn't think Orion was a desperate man.
He's a sad loser man.
He's a sad little loser, man. Oh no,
He's a sad little loser man, and that's what he'd say.
Oh, I thought he was pretty cool.
He is cool.
But he's also a sad loser man?
He's a cool person, but when it comes to sex, he's a sad little loser man.
So you can be a cool person and a sad loser man?
Yes.
I never thought of it that way.
You can be a cool person, and I'm a cool pirate, right?
Yes.
But when we're in like a fancy person scenario, I am a bit of a sad little loser man, right?
I mean...
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
It's so sad because Orion did used to fuck. He fucked.
He fucks.
And then he met
It didn't mean
Alex,
he didn't sound desperate.
became a loser.
Do you think? Oh yeah. Do you think Malik made him a sad little loser man?
No, I think he made his own self a sad little loser man by, being a sad little loser man.
That
Makes sense.
That doesn't make sense.
I thinks it does. He's not wisdoming right now, so it's fine.
Malik's gonna go back to killing people for fun. This is his villain art, because he got made fun of.
What a baby.
Anything else for Lace and Eidi?
Nope, she's just gonna go around and pick up more stuff. One from the kids, one from her father, one from her sister, because it's a good enough age range.
Alright.
She thinks.
Liz just gonna lay in the snow for a minute.
Just like Eidi.
Mm-hmm.
Malik, did you figure out what your brain buffer was?
No, so I'm just gonna go with something that kind of makes sense. He's chilling by the well, brooding. No, he's not brooding. That's not
He's
correct.
Snow Whiting. You're singing into the
What?
well.
Yeah. Well, no, he's a bard. He could. He's just kind of frustratedly staring into the dark void that is the well.
Alright, and what's your passive perception again?
Passively, he's a 13.
Good to know, good to know. Alright. Orion, everyone else is gone. What are you doing?
He's been sitting over by the fire, stewing, and he's gonna stand up. Yeah, he rotate the meat. And he's gonna stand up and go back to Malone.
Mm-hmm.
I am sorry about them.
It's fine. You have people who care about you. It's nice.
It's not fine. It's jealousy. It's bitterness. It's untrustworthy is what it is. I mean...
Rude.
And curiosity! Because that's all ID was. It was rude, but rude curiosity.
I am so angry right now.
This comes from a man that trusts no one. The irony.
Exactly. He is a hypocrite. He's a sad
it's like-
loser, man.
How dare they not trust what I say when I say it as I say it? Bitch, neither do you!
He's used to being the captain.
He's not!
He's not
That's the
anymore,
point.
but he's used to being the captain,
That's
and he
not-
does remember a crest.
And
So
then he
it's
told
still very
Eidi that
new for
she was
him.
the captain, so she started taking charge of things.
So he's very.
Oh, he's gonna. They're gonna have. Oh god, Malik's gonna come back in and it's gonna start a thing.
I'm just so mad that we had just had a talk, and he still doesn't trust me. I mean, shit. At this point, I might as well give him a reason not to.
If he doesn't trust you, then is he really meant for you?
I love Mahone breaking things up.
What brought the two of you together in the first place?
An
They were
elf.
both hot. No, they were both hot. They both thought each other was hot. That was literally strictly it. Malik was naked on the beach. That's it.
I guess physical attraction.
That tends to taper. Maybe that fire's burnt out.
I mean,
Does Orion not think he's hot anymore?
No, I mean
He's done something terrible.
he's still hot. I just don't. Is that enough?
No.
I mean, you're hot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard thank you. I didn't even hear yeah, I heard thank you.
Oh, I heard yeah.
I heard yeah.
It was thank you. Okay, cool.
That would have made it even sexier if she was like, yeah.
Yeah.
You are very nice to look at.
Oh.
Thanks. I don't get that a lot. Mainly just from Malik.
That's a pity.
Which, I mean, that's fine.
I already complimented his hands earlier.
It's a pity. Beautiful things deserve to be told that they're beautiful.
This bitch. Giving me trust issues. I don't like it. She's setting off my fight or flight response. No wonder Malik backed the fuck up. Also,
He's,
Malik's eventually gonna go like right back inside. He only stews for like 5 minutes.
he's going to walk closer to her and crouch in front of her again. What are you doing, Lou?
I have to pee, but I don't want to miss it, and I don't have my Bluetooth, so I can't just hear it as I go.
Just run and pee. You won't miss anything.
I'm turning on the stream on my phone. Fuck off. Don't look at me.
I don't. I have a overwhelming urge to kiss you. However, that could be feeding, that could be anger, that could be the mind stuff. And is it really worth the fight that I'm about to have with Malik?
I find it's a lot nicer to live in the moment and not just overthink things.
Damn, more like the angel of pest you lust.
Shit!
Eidi and Pixie are both like, get it! So it's just like,
This is like, I fucked this up. I fucked this up.
Yeah, he's going to kiss her, but it's going to be very hard for like it's gonna be like a smash, and then he's just gonna like pull away and walk out back into the main room.
Alright.
After that happened, could Eidi have returned with Lace?
Since Eidi and Lace are returning and Malik's only staying for like 5 minutes, we'll say that the three of you come back around the same time.
Okay.
Orion is back. Orion is back by the meat.
Back by the meat.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Eidi will be saying to Lace as she walks in, maybe I thought Malone was an angel because she's as pretty as an angel. That would make sense because I haven't met female angels before.
Lace?
Good logic.
Any responses?
I'm talking. Why won't
We
my
can't hear you.
Lace ask which angels she's met.
The ones at the... We were there for like two seconds to see the angels going into the church. At the camp, at the anvil.
Yeah, fair.
I forgot that Orion and Eidi were there. Oh wait,
Mhm.
Eidi left. Malik was there directly, and Orion was there directly.
Yeah, Eidi only saw them walking over there. They all, Lace and Eidi and the guy
a
left
minute.
with the centaur tribe.
Malik would recognize a green tiefling, because didn't they see faces?
No, there were masks.
Not,
Mass.
yeah.
Oh.
The colors on the robes would make sense, though, if, like, they saw that, which angel it would be, because they would have seen those colors on their robes, the purple and the black. If the angels, like, any of them did take off their masks or anything like that, you would have noticed that, too, but that probably did not happen.
So so black, purple, and gray were the three colors Malik saw.
In the dream, yes.
Yes. The robe colors that they saw in the fucking thing. What were the robe colors?
At Danville, there were rows upon rows of black cloaks with a few white, a few forest green, and a fair bit of blue.
Okay, so none of the same colors.
I feel bad.
Oh yeah, Malik, you came in around the same time as Eidi and Lace, by the way. Orion is over by the meat, just stirring it, turning it, caring to the meat.
Lace is heavily avoiding eye contact with Malik.
Malik, he doesn't look at Lace. He just kind of walks in. His eyes are like at hip level. He's not looking directly at nobody. And he kind of like walks in and he because I'm channeling. Okay, because my trust issues are becoming Malik's trust issues. So I have to remedy this because Malik is better than me. I'm going to say I would be brooding so heavily right now. Malik goes up to Orion. He comes up behind him. He wraps his arms around him. He lays his head on his shoulder.
Away from your mouth, you're just popping and breathing into it.
Sorry. This better?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So he goes up behind Orion. He wraps his arms around him. He like lays his forehead on his shoulder, and he does one of those sighs where you can tell like he's not like he's nervous. And it's kind of a I fucked up nervous and not a I don't know what I'm going to say nervous. I'm sorry I didn't trust you.
Orion is stiff. Like stiffened at the moment Malik like wrapped his arms around
Damn,
him.
he's stiff?
He's
Got it sticky.
hard.
It's hard.
Damn, he had one kiss with her. That's why I said he's a desperate loser, man.
I mean, Eidi would get the same way, but that's a different story.
I'm
Different
dead.
reason why.
It's cute when it's girls.
He just slow nods.
And I
to Malik's.
Does Malik notice? Is there still blood on him? Can he smell
no,
it?
Malone kissed it
I
up.
think the blood is no longer on Orion's lips.
Does he smell it?
He cleaned his lips while he was stewing before he kissed Malone.
It would have been funny though if she kissed her own blood.
He's not that stupid. He wouldn't have left blood marks on Malone's lips when he just fed. He licked his lips. Yeah, he got the blood off of him before. I mean, if you smelled his breath, you could probably smell like metallic, but he hasn't breathed, so.
He hasn't breathed.
He doesn't breathe.
He doesn't breathe. No.
Kellum breathes more on instincts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Orion doesn't even try to fake that shit. Unless they have to blend in somewhere and he's undercover.
So yeah, Malik's just kind of... He's holding Orion for his own security. Not really. He's self-comforting right now.
Loser.
He is.
He sits there slowly turning the meat. He doesn't know, Orion doesn't know how often it needs to be rotated or not, but he's just continuously rotating it.
How long has it been? Is it almost done?
It's almost
done. You don't have to keep doing that.
He's gonna be looking at the fire, right? He's gonna... Hold on, I can't fix my face. Hold on. He's gonna... Just fucking...
And Eidi's gonna go like this. You can't be mad at this face. That's what Heidi's looking like. She's like, you can't be mad at this. You can be a little angry, but you can't be mad.
I feel like when Malik feels his head lift to look at Eidi, like, Malik's trying not to laugh now.
He rolls his eyes and then just drops his hand, just drops his hand off of the rotating spit, whatever.
Malik's not like smiling or anything because it was kind of funny when he felt the glare. He's like in the back of his head, but he kind of just like he lets go of Orion. He like lifts his head and he's kind of like, it's probably about done anyway, and then goes to like get the meat off the thingy. He'll let it rest before
Malone's still in the room if you want to give her the stuff. She said she was fine to start.
Are you looking at me?
He's not looking at anyone. He's still looking at the fire pit, but he's speaking out loud.
Who are you talking to?
I don't know, Eidi. Who has the artifact pieces? Who has what she needs to do the spells?
I might not have them. I could have given them to Lace.
Well, then whoever fucking has them, go give them to Malone.
Alright, Mr. Salty Pants. And Eidi will go.
God.
You didn't have balls earlier, and now you're so salty. Salty, salty, salty.
Malik is not making any comment. He's just putting the meat on something to rest so he can chop it in a minute. He's resting his meat.
Trying and failing to cheer Orion up with being a little shithead. But that's all.
Does she tap her hooves when she calls him salty? Salty, salty, salty.
Yeah, she's like salty, 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 and she does a little trot over to Malone. Like she's like, thunk, 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 thunk. She's just trying to be in a good mood at this point because now everyone's upset, and now she can't be upset about her family because everyone else is upset about everything else. So she's like trying to make it better.
What was the passive perception for outside?
Don't worry about it. You went back inside.
Oh, well. I'm worrying about it.
We are back inside.
Yes. So Eidi, you go into the room where Malone is, and she's no longer, sitting on the chair. She's fully just flying up and getting cobwebs out of the rafters.
Does she have wings?
Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot. Oh, hello. I'm here. Thank you for cleaning.
Yes, I saw a spider earlier, and thought you didn't want pests in the house, so, helping. They carry a lot of diseases on them.
Bitch.
I did not. I have a spider on the boat. Oh god, that spider might be dead. Okay. Bonnery Strangela. Isn't that Bonnery Strangela?
Yeah, she comes down, stands 2 feet shorter than you, and just... Do you have what I need?
I need to hold it out.
Wonderful. She sort of just...
I don't know.
Hmm?
Do you know why he's so angry? You know. He'll do the little vampire face.
He just had a conversation with the whale, and the whale still doesn't trust him, and blah blah blah.
What? He's a fish, actually. Sorry.
Up, bitch.
Oh, it's a fish. Okay.
Yeah.
No, he's not a fish. He's a whale. Nice.
I know he's already gonna be pissed at me, but...
Anyways, something about the one with the afro not trusting him. I'm not entirely certain. Sorry.
Mm.
I'm just
No,
gonna
it's okay.
take these and go.
No, you're good. Thank you so much. So I have to go. Like I said, like before 9:30. If it makes things easier, I can leave Discord on and leave my camera on, and so you don't have to mess with anything. I messaged in the chat, and I don't think anyone saw it.
Oh
But
God.
I might be back. I might be back though. Natty 20, no Mike. I'm gonna leave my camera on and just mute myself, and then if I'm the only one in here by the time that I get back, then that's fine. But if I'm not, I can just get back on. But I have to do something real quick.
Alright. Yeah,
I mean, if there's a fight or anything, you can start without me. I don't mind. Like, I'm okay with it.
If we end before you're back, I'll just kick you.
Sounds good. Thank you.
For the rest of you.
Hannah says hello.
Hello, Hannah.
Hello, Hannah.
Sorry, she said hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh, whoa.
They said it back. Nope. They said it back.
Did I say it
back? Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Yes.
Tell them I appreciate her.
Yeah, they can hear you. It's okay.
Anything
yeah,
for
they
you,
can hear
Mama.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be sick buddy, so.
Okay.
Dan's
Poor
so
Dan.
done. But yeah, Malone's just
No.
gonna...
I feel like you should have me as
Malone's just going to take the stuff from Eidi and head off to a different building. She's hunting down the medicine hut, basically. But as for you guys, the meat is done cooking. You can eat it. It smells good.
It's dog meat.
It's not a dog lace.
What time is it?
It's getting close to sunrise.
Okay.
Oh, I know how Malik can remedy this. Malik.
Look his dick.
No!
I did say he was stiff.
If I have to roll perception for him to notice that, I'm gonna cry. Malik kind of like he prepares the meat and like tries to usher Lace to at least try a piece. But then kind of like turns to Orion and mutters, "I got something for you too." And he goes to one of the centaurs and pulls out from behind it the wolf pelt.
This thing is bloody and a little bit tattered from the fight. But
I have
it's
to
an
clean her
intact
up a bit.
pelt.
I have to clean it up a bit, but I figured you'd like it.
For what? Like for a wall or for a rug or
What do you want it to be?
I don't know. You're the one that got it. What? How should I use it? I've never skinned a. I don't typically do animals, so I don't know. It's typically humans that I'm good at.
Yeah, but skinning humans doesn't really have the same effect as wolf pelts.
Well, I mean, I figured I'm not gonna wear a cape out of human skin. I don't skin humans either. I dispose of them. I'm just saying I don't know.
Just awkward for both of us. I mean, if you think it would complement your outfit, you could do a cape, I guess. But you know,
Is it gonna get damaged in weather? How does that work?
I mean, wolves are pretty, at least fur-wise, pretty good at snow. So I think the sun would hurt it more than anything. I don't know.
I don't know either.
We should probably ask Eidi.
Do we use it as a blanket?
We could. It's huge. Like, he holds it up and, like, stretches it out. Gigantic. I don't know how I killed it.
I guess we start with cleaning it.
Yeah. Mal's just gonna put it back.
How do you clean a wolf pelt?
So as you guys are there, you're fairly certain you saw Malone leave, yeah?
Yeah.
She pokes her head back in the doorway and just looks at Malik. I think I'm supposed to fix her tail.
Malik takes a small breath. Like, you can see him just reset himself. He's like, oh, this bitch. Yeah, thanks. I'll be back. And Lace, don't waste the fucking wolf meat. I worked very hard to get it.
Dang.
Just try a piece. Just try it. If you don't like it, you can put it back. He's gonna go with Malone, I guess.
Alright.
He does take a piece of wolf meat to eat with him, though, because he is hungry.
Yeah, she just takes you over to the well. The well that's still got this, black goop on it. But it's intact again.
Malik follows her to the well and just kind of looks at it a little funky. We couldn't just do this inside.
I'm not huge on audiences if I don't have to be in front of one.
Malik wants to overthink it, but he doesn't think it's a good idea right now, so he just kind of like nods.
Overthinking?
Because like it sounds fake. It's like, that sounds fake, but okay. So he's just not gonna question it. He's like, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm gonna take her word for it.
Yeah, at the well, she drops down the pail, brings it up, has this ladle full of well water, and just holds it out to you. Just drink.
Yeah, going.
Okay, Malik knows there's goop in the well, right? Like, he was just there.
Drink.
I'm rolling insight first. I'm getting bad vibes. Listen, that one! Oh my god!
Everything's fine, bro.
Alright. Oh, fuck. God, I hate that he's an idiot. Okay, so Malik glances the well a little unsure. Like, he's pretty sure it's not okay, but the water looks okay. So he's just like, maybe she just dropped the bucket in the right spot. So he takes a sip. Takes a sippy sip.
Alright.
Does he have to drink the whole thing or just a little bit?
So you go to take a sip, and her finger tips the ladle, so then you have to guzzle the entire ladle full.
Oh my god.
When Malik finishes drinking it, he's kind of like, he wipes his mouth, and he's kind of like, what does water have to do with fixing my tail? Don't you just use magic? Like every other cleric?
She just tilts her head and smiles, and
Are you...
your tail is intact again.
Oh. Nice. He just takes the bandage off to really get a look at it. He's like, ah, cool.
There's barely a scar. It looks like it was just a paper cut, honestly.
He gives it a test, flap in the snow.
Yeah, you snow flap, flap.
Perfect
it
tail print.
holds, it's steady.
No, thanks. Appreciate that.
As for the number that you heal,
Malik is courting caveman style. I hate that.
That's going to be about 18 hit points. Healed back to you.
Nice. Yay, I'm almost fully healed. Happy.
You know, I haven't seen much, but it seems that you and the one with the red eyes sort of fight a lot, don't quite mesh exactly. You don't seem like a good fit.
Ooh. Malik's demeanor shifts. He goes from he was okay, that she healed him. He was like, oh, okay, he was appreciative. But his body kind of he doesn't puff his chest out, but he squares his body up. Not to intimidate, but like I don't know, he just his body just kind of shifts into this bitch what kind of stance. He looks at her down his nose. And he's like, well, yeah, we have things to work through. But that's not, frankly, any of your business, is it?
My entire job is fixing broken people.
I'm not broken, and neither is Orion.
You don't trust him, though, do you? What happened to you?
Not trauma therapy. By the well, in the middle of the night, after a trauma. Further trauma. It's not that I don't trust him. I just the way he functions and the way I function are completely different, and we just need to find a proper pace for it. And we're missing Lord knows how much of time and memories, and it makes shit tense. And I'm not good at communicating, and he's not good at being intimate or romantic, or it's a work in progress. We're working on it. I don't need you whispering things in his ear to make him doubt anything. I'm already doing that enough with my actions. I don't need you making it worse. I don't need you to fix us. We don't need you to fix us. You're here to help Eidi, and that's it. So stay in your fucking lane.
Malik.
I'm just saying some things aren't meant to be together. Oil and water don't mix.
What about fire and water?
Those also do not mix.
I don't know. If you try to put water on a grease fire, the fire gets worse.
That's not a
That's
good
not a
thing.
good analogy.
Well, for people who like fire, it can be.
I did say this was Malik's villain era. I'd like to roll to grapple and pin her against the well.
Oh, poor Eidi.
Okie dokie.
Not like throw her against the well, just manhandle to well.
Okay.
It's not even like explicitly rough. It's just very you're moving. How much do I need to roll? Oh, just base 20.
I think it's a strength roll.
Okay. Ooh. God damn. Plus 4 is 19.
19.
Yeah.
Alright.
I knew Malik's dice loved me. Mwah.
You are able to stick her in place, pinned to this well. You have fully pinned her to the
I don't know.
well.
I don't know if he's tipping her into it or she's just small enough. He's like, eh. He. I don't know if he's edgy enough to growl at her, but he's showing teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, what was the last thing she said? She said some things don't mix.
Oil and water are not meant to mix.
So he bares his teeth at her. He moves her to the well, he pins her in place, and he bares his teeth at her. His shoulders are squared, and he's kind of like... It's not... Like I said, he's not trying to outwardly intimidate her. He's not doing this in purpose of intimidation. He's trying to get a point across, but he's getting increasingly frustrated with someone trying to dictate his relationship with someone. So he's just kind of like, well, it's a good thing that we are people and not oil or water. Like I said, you're not here to fix us. You're here to take care of Eidi's family and help us figure out how to get their souls back. So stay in your fucking lane. Anything Orion and I need to do, Orion and I will do, as needed, at our own fucking pace. If that means we don't stay together, then that's what it fucking means. But I will fight for him as hard as he will fight for me. And that's all that fucking matters. He lets go of her, he like drops her and then turns to go back into the thing. Turns back to go back into the what's it called? The gathering hall.
The main hall?
Alright.
Yes.
You head back into the main hall.
I'd like to say with his right hand he did leave claw indents on that shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Oddity in his ear. Ooh. You beat. There's glue on this table and I'm gonna peel it so bad.
Peel the glue.
Yes.
Alright. Let's see. Back inside, Lace is not touching the meat.
It's dog meat.
It's not dog meat, Lace.
Orion will try to convince her to eat it.
It looks like a dog.
Yeah, and beef looks like baby cows. And
Yeah, but you eat cows. You don't eat
And-
dogs.
people do eat dogs. You can eat dogs, and it's survival, Lace. There's like been things, nothing's been alive in these woods for a long ass time. It's like you eat bunnies, or we had the rabbits earlier that I hunted. That's like, bunnies are people's pets. You still eat them.
People eat horses.
It's survival.
Fine.
Oh yeah, Malik dropped the piece of meat he brought outside. Damn it. It probably fell in the well. God damn it.
This is gonna take a little bit.
Tastes good. Tastes
Not
like meat.
really. It tastes like meat, but it doesn't taste good.
That's your brain talking, not your taste buds.
What does it taste like?
It's gamey. But not bad. Just when you eat it, you do think of dogs, and can't help but think of dogs, because you know what it is.
Not a dog.
But yeah, what is everybody doing? Are you doing anything else?
I think Orion's just waiting for Eidi and everyone to come back. Or I guess Malik and everyone to come back. Depending on how close it is to sunrise, though, he might
Yeah, it's
take a little nap.
It's pretty close to sunrise.
Like 30 minutes?
Probably even less.
Okay. He's gonna lean back and just close his eyes and go over what he saw in Malone's head.
Alright. The sunrise comes and goes. You switch over to Kellum. Lying there.
How's his eye and hair?
Still backwards.
Fuck. Okay.
You said you're lying there with your eyes closed, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you inside or outside? I can't remember.
He's inside.
Is Malik inside?
Yes, he came back inside.
And Lace is inside.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Cool.
And Malone is apparently with Eidi in the medicine area.
Yeah, Malone went to the medicine area.
Does Malik feel anything from the well water, or is he feel fine?
So far, so good.
Okay. He's gonna go grab some wolf meat to eat. And maybe he can't nap. They're gonna have to immediately leave, aren't they?
Well, it's gonna take Malone a couple hours for each item.
Okay, so he might try to catch a nap then.
So they said, Orion estimated about a day.
That works. So yeah, Malik's gonna eat and probably lay down for a nap. get the rest of his hit points up.
Are you going to fully nap for 6 hours?
How long has he been awake? He hasn't been awake long.
No.
No.
He only slept for like...
He only slept
They
for
got-
3 hours.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you might as well just take a long rest. We're gonna be here all day. And you got everyone else around. It's not just you and Lace watching the camp anymore.
Yeah, true. Yeah. He's probably gonna just eat and go to sleep, but...
I haven't really slept either, if I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I will watch. I don't need to sleep.
Alright, thank you.
So Lace and Malg go to sleep, and Kellum, as you're
Mm-hmm.
sitting there, just watching over them, keeping them from dying in their sleep, pretty much. What are you doing?
That's a good question. What is Callum doing? Let me see. I'm seeing if he has anything in like his bag that he can play with.
That's what she said.
That reminds me of a meme I got sent. It was like when you go on a date with a trans mask and they bring out the backpack.
Oh god. I think that Kellum is gonna go right outside the door and he's gonna call out Comet and he's gonna like brush Comet's fur and play with Comet, toss the ball around or whatever.
Alright. So outside, after maybe a couple hours with Comet, you first feel the connection come back,
Oh!
and just you hear Yara fully cussing out Orion repeatedly in her head, basically, for wasting her time and not giving any information in the message, and blah, 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 and it's all Orion's fault.
Yara? He says that in his mind to her.
Silence. The rambling cussing out stops. It's silent. And you hear wings.
Wing?
You hear heavy wings in the air.
Like wings flapping?
Yes, you hear the heavy flapping of wings nearby. And then there's nothing.
Is that you?
Girl, what?
What?
I think roommate. I guess he just looks around for flying objects.
Perception.
$11.
Wonderful. You ain't spot Jack. Welcome back, Pixie. Eidi is in the medicine hut with Malone.
Okay.
Lace and Malik are sleeping. Orion or Kellum is outside playing with Comet, and just heard wings.
Ooh. I'm back. Now you can come get me to come look.
Um,
He's only rolled an 11 though, so he ain't see him.
yeah. That's about it.
That's well, that's weird. All right, Comet Buddy, fetch.
Gone.
He's throwing like a massive stick.
Wonderful.
It's that tree he ripped out the ground.
Yeah. It's like one of those like skinny but really long sticks that you have to throw like that way to like up and down to be able to get it to go anywhere.
Alright, Eidi, in the medicine hut, are you doing anything or just watching?
What are you doing? He's asking.
You are watching as she's pulling all of these various herbs and such off of the walls, checking to see what's still viable, what isn't, grinding things into a poultice, and then turning that poultice into a sort of reduction type thing. And as they're going, you watch the ingredients slowly glow, and the glow gets stronger the more she goes on. This is going on for a fair while, several hours at least. It's more of an experiment, if I'm being completely honest. As we all know, there's magic to locate objects, so if I am able to personalize it to not be a single object, but in fact the soul, which we might be able to consider an object, and if we are using the physical attachment on the personal items, it might be able to serve as an anchor to, the soul. Is any of this making sense to you?
Yes. I know enough about magic for that to make sense. I don't know enough about medicine to understand exactly what you're doing, and arcana and stuff like that. But I know with you explaining it, I now understand.
I'm more in here because the medicinal herbs also tend to, have magical properties of themselves, and what I'm doing is I'm combining them to bring out certain aspects. Like how guano can be used for magic, but not really medicine. But if you find something that is similar, you can amplify it and use it that way.
Bless you. Bless you, Malone.
It's all the elk fur.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's just so much dust in here.
And yeah, typically these places would have been kept clean. I don't know how long everyone's been frozen for.
Well, it's nothing like I've seen before. It's definitely interesting, especially as someone who, does what I do. But, it's interesting to see, and I'm thankful that I could be part of this journey.
I appreciate you. I'm sorry for peeping in on you and Orion. More for you, honestly, because that's your information and privacy. But I was really curious.
I mean, I did, want him to go into my mind.
Into your what? Into your what?
guess that might not be something that's normal. And so, I understand why you might be concerned about your friend.
Oh, no, that isn't what even I was concerned about. I was interested to see if you were lying about being a part of the Laos or not. Because we've dealt with a lot of people who say they're a part of something and then they turn out not to be. Like, this one guy we saved from a town with people who were told to think a specific way turned out to be a part of the angels, and that was not fun.
I feel like we're giving too much information to a stranger.
You mentioned these angels a lot. What are they?
Oh, Eidi will pull out her notes from back when Kellum and Eidi did the research and everything. Because at this point, Orion trusts this person, so Eidi trusts this person. Because Eidi is like gotten really close with Orion, and Eidi thinks Orion trusts this person. So
Orion doesn't give a fuck. That's
Eidi doesn't know that Orion deep down really doesn't care. Eidi thinks Orion deep down cares, and just pretends that he doesn't. And so that's why she's okay with it. See, we know Yara is with the bad stuff, but Orion didn't react badly to the mind thing and everything, or else Orion would have said something. A small something, like, not everything. And so that's why Eidi's like, okay, it's fine.
Hey, Luke. Can you bring Amelia one of their puppies? Since you're not in this scene, and Amelia wants a puppy.
from Wait, am I bringing it upstairs?
I think they're in their room. Check.
Amelia!
Anyways,
I know.
So you pull out your notes.
Just about the angels. Only about the angels.
Alright, share your notes.
So there's these angels that they work for this god, but they all have their own thing going on. It's like a cult type thing. I think that I'm pulling up the research notes just to see. Rena, Ota, Dilaus, Ione, Adite, Valdir, Valdir, Tammuz, Caraxes, the Order of the Angels. Okay. And it like yeah, there are this cult to these, I think 4 cults to Valdir. And I'm sure you know who Valdir is, of course. And then there's one for blood and for death and for lies and for pestilence, which we thought you were pestilence because you were cleansing those people.
Yeah,
And
oh,
and madness. I forgot madness.
Because I was healing people.
Well, pestilence seeks to cleanse illness from the world. You were helping. Though you were helping, you were cleansing them. I don't know enough about it though to properly put a judgment down. They want to. I think the issue with pestilence, though, whereas you just want to help and heal, I think they want to cure everything to be perfect, from what I've read, and they don't want things to be anything bad, and they just want to cleanse it all. Like, I guess it would. My assumption would be if they're any sort in line with the Angels of Blood and Madness and what I've seen from them, then I would presume that they would want to cleanse, like... This isn't an actual thing. I'm not saying they actually do this, but probably, like, mistakes in people, mutations and races and things that weren't supposed to exist.
Oh, like humans.
Yeah, like humans. I already read about those ages, so she knows that humans didn't show about yet. So that's cool. I guess Lace and half of... I guess Lace in Orion's original would not be here if it wasn't for that.
It's always so interesting to think about what could have happened if just this one little thing didn't happen. If you could change anything about your group, what would you change?
Ooh. I want to make Orion whole again. She doesn't know. She knows her as Kellum, so she's only saying Orion.
How would you make him
Can I? See, I don't. This is nothing against you, Malone. You seem very, very nice, but I'm not sure if this information I have the right to share because it's not mine.
Oh, of course.
But the angels and stuff, I looked it up, so that's mine to share. Orion currently, I guess, all I could say is incomplete. Not of his own, though he makes all of his own decisions and has his own personality. And to make him whole, I think we'd have to do something with the angels, which is the bad part. Because they're really powerful. And there are parts of the stuff, they are the reason, I'm pretty sure, why my people are down for the count. And if they're able to remove souls like that, and they've also transferred one of my friends into a bird. They were a bird for a while, and then a pseudo-dragon, and they moved that soul into a different body. They might be able to help Orion's soul, but it'd be at a price, and that's what I'm trying to avoid. That's how I'd fix it, if I could avoid it without a price.
You have a kind heart, don't you?
Yeah, someone else told me that before, too.
So,
I just want everyone to be happy.
if there was something hurting two of your friends, you would want it gone, right?
Yes.
I knew you would.
Why you ask?
No reason.
I think you do have a reason, but I'm not going to push you to talk about this because it's not my right. I already eavesdropped enough today and invaded on privacy.
So what I'm doing over here is I'm taking the silver leaf and I'm combining it with the lavender, and that's just to make them stronger together. And she's just gonna keep talking while she's working.
Eidi looks so interested. Something else to focus on other than, like, even though this is for what they're working on, it's something else to focus on other than her family being asleep.
Alright, and then Lace and Malik are asleep. And Callum, are you doing anything else?
No.
Alright. So at around noon, you hear talking. And the sound of hooves on snow. And from the road leading
Oh, puppy.
from the road leading down to the town, you see the young gnomish girl and her mother coming along on a pair of Clydesdale horses into the tribe town.
Oh. Eidi!
Oh, I'll be right back, Malone.
Of course.
And Heidi will come out. Everything okay?
Yeah, your babysitters.
Oh! Heidi will walk past Kellum and like gently grab his arm. Like, thank you! Like as a hand hug. And then walk over to them. Oh, hi! Thank you so much for coming.
Well, I mean, you did give us money, so we sort of had to, you know? I couldn't remember the girl's voice. That's the girl's voice now.
Perfect.
Fair enough.
But,
Still.
what am I babysitting?
A bunch of sleeping bodies this way. Come.
Okie dokie.
You can put your horse over here, and then she'll lead them to like a little stable area because they have one for like the rare chance people come in on like from the other town, but it's like 2 stalls. It's like it's really small. But then she'll lead them to the main hall after they drop the horse off.
Yeah, I mean, horses get dropped off, you go back to the main hall. There's a lot, wow.
Yep, and they probably
And they just stay sleeping the entire time?
mostly. I will have to ask one request. That other than keeping the fire lit, would be to make note of. There's a small chance the bodies might turn to dust. That's not your fault, and if that happens, just make a note of it.
Okay, do you want dust collected in like a cup or
I can bring you like a bunch of cups at least. I don't think we have that many urns prepared. We don't usually have this much death, so I will get cups.
Oh my god, I just had a cursed thought.
What?
One giant urn that you put all of the dust in,
Mega
so that
urn.
when your entire clan passes, they'll always be with you.
If they all died and we weren't able to save them, Heidi would probably do that. But she would put them in individual cups first until they all die.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Except for probably Notaire. Notaire would get his own thing. Like that'd be the only one.
and they need to be watched at all time, yeah?
Pretty much. You can sleep, of course, and everything. Just do like a head count and look for dust when you wake up.
Okay.
There's a chance. I think how Lace described it was a, and then they turn to dust, and so that might be a little frightening, and I don't want you to worry because you did nothing wrong.
Okay, and what if they die in not dust?
Make a note of it. That's all I can say. I'm not sure if that could happen right now because of the spells they're under, so.
Okay, dokie.
And then, before we go ahead and leave for good, we're going. I will pick up. You guys picked up your supplies with the extra money I gave you, correct?
Yes, we have many food.
Okay, cool. I can clean out some barrels for you in other storage, just for now. Because all of it has rotted.
You probably should not let your food get to rot.
Yeah, I know. I gotta be better about it. I really appreciate your advice.
Okie dokie.
This little kid. She's.
We're sleeping.
You can sleep either in here with them, or you can. Heidi will go out the door just a little bit ways and point to her own house. Sleep in that building right there. They have is a fire pit in the center. There's many rooms with beds. Might be a little chilly in there, but that's the only thing you'd have to worry. And you can store your food in there as well.
Okie dokie. Are there bears?
I don't know how many animals came back with the tree being noisy. Are there bears? No, but there are wolves. Heidi's gonna say. But they shouldn't. They should leave the buildings alone. They're more frightened of noises and the light than anything else. They should only want to protect themselves if you get near them, not try to come after you. You know how animals be, right? Little child.
Okie dokie. And you'll come back, you said 3 months?
About 30 months I will come back at the very least, either to pay you more or to hopefully send you home.
Okie dokie. So yeah, her and her mother start setting up all of their stuff, and a couple things are going to happen at about the same time.
Okay.
First, Malone comes out of the medicine hut with the 4 vials. Just in her hands. And second, a tall auburn elf in a floor-length white fur-trimmed coat stumbles out of the forest line. There are branches and pine needles sticking out of her hair, and she looks ready to kill someone.
This is Yara?
Mommy!
That's Yara, right?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, because there'd be another auburn elf that we've never met before.
Did she land in the trees and bust her ass?
Are you okay? Because I'm presuming Eidi would still be at the door, kind of, just watching Kellum throw the stick for Comet, seeing Malone come back out of the medicine hut, and then seeing Yara stumbling out.
I overshot. Oh, sorry. I missed.
I guess they never missed.
Did you land in a tree?
No, I landed in a tree.
Oh, like inside the tree? Like you were in the base of it?
Caught in the branches.
Oh, because I would be so confused about how you got out of there. Because I'm not surprised what magic can do.
Are you okay?
Are you finally ready to answer?
Yeah, but the summoning stones only work once a day. So I would have answered sooner, or he would have, but you were too far for Brain, and it had already been a day there had not have been a full day for the stones.
Just answer her. Oh my god.
Willem, I think she's asking for your answer now.
Oh.
I've asked you the same question 2 days in a row now. 3.
What happened?
3 days. You ignored me the second day.
You ignored Yara?
Why'd you ignore Yara?
I did do that.
Elise wakes up from her
Wait,
slumber.
Yes, exactly. She
Sorry,
wakes up
Yara.
and then immediately goes back to sleep.
She heard
And then
Yara
it's
and
like-
said, "My wife."
It's just like, I gotta protect her. All right, I'm good.
What was the first day you asked me the question? I know I ignored you one of the days. That was me. That was not Orion. When was the first one?
When you got here.
Did I not answer?
No, what
You didn't
happened
answer
again
the
was
question.
Oh.
What's
Well,
happened here?
you can come look.
there was faces and gooey shit, and everyone's souls got sucked out of their body, and we thought it might have been you because of your payment stuff for helping us. I don't really know though. But the souls are no longer here. They're with a man with long hair and blue eyes. The guy that you met up in Snake Canyon with Valsius. He has the souls, and he's on a dais underground.
I heard on a
When-
diet.
On
Apparently
a
not.
dais.
He's on a soul diet.
He's eating the souls to stay young. He's
Located
underground.
near a volcano.
Yeah, or something with a lot of heat.
Because the rocks supposedly were andesite mixed with obsidian.
And what was your other question? I need to know so that we can help Eidi's family. We gotta get the souls back in order for them to be okay.
And Yara, if it does any good, I would be willing to make a personal payment to you for your help for this.
Don't say personal payment, 'cause she might snatch your brother.
Just nothing to do with my family, only me. They already been through enough.
Is Malone out there?
She
Malone-
had just stepped out of the medicine hut, yes.
Malone is here as well, and I'd like to roll an insight for their reactions.
Alright.
Malone, we met at the. Well, while he's watching, Heidi will explain. Malone, we met at the other town, and she's a healer for the Laos, and hopefully she's helping us at least locate where the souls are if her spell works.
I got 16 insight.
Alright. I'm going to message you, because you're insight reading these.
My phone died, so on Discord, please, if you can.
Yep.
Thank you.
They're watching Owl House downstairs.
They finished Owl House like a week ago. Why are they watching it again?
Because it's good.
Right.
Sexy mommies.
Excuse me?
The language of the body.
So yeah, as you're talking, Yara's been walking towards you and just sort of brushes her hair back with her hands, and you watch all of the sticks and sap just dissolve and disappear, and her hair looks normal again.
Prestidigitation.
I woke up like this. Flawless.
Very nice, very nice. Great
Um,
success.
You can come look at the them know if you'd like.
I
Maybe
could,
your knowledge.
actually.
Here, this way. They're in the main hall. I'm sure you've been here before this all happened, right?
Here? No.
Where did you get the payment from, if you don't mind me asking?
I hadn't fully claimed it yet.
Ooh,
Oh.
goddamn.
Well, whatever I can do to help, I can, because technically I'm in charge of the tribe. I'm in charge of sleeping bodies, but it's still the tribe. He looks sad. She's just like, ah. Just...
Lead on.
I will lead them to the main hall. Maybe with your knowledge, you can help Malone's spell too.
They walk in and Malik just obnoxiously snoring.
Eidi's gonna immediately go roll Malik over until he stops snoring.
He snoozes a little quieter.
Okay, then yeah, he's like on his side now or something.
Callum, are you staying outside?
He's gonna walk over to Malone.
Okay. Do we want to do you and Malone first, or Yara and Eidi first?
You're an ID, please.
Okay. They look peaceful.
Yeah, somehow we got all of their eyes to close. My father was stuck in a state of...
Well, I guess that means whatever it was happened fast, yes?
Oh, very fast. I asked Orion to look into my father's head to try to see a memory of what could have happened before this. And it was this black goo that slowly spread over everything. Well, not slowly, it was very quickly. And then it came into my father's room, and he got worried and he wanted to get away, but then he was frozen.
Curious.
And there's this barrier. Eidi will go to touch someone and like show that she can't touch them. I can't touch them, I can't move them. Somehow Lacey managed to braid the kid's hair. I don't know how that worked, but they're cold, their hearts are barely beating, their souls are not there, and they're stuck in time because clearly they haven't aged. They haven't lost weight. They haven't changed color. They haven't gotten frostbite. They were freezing when I touched them, but their bodies were the same. While you're looking, I can look for the scar that like Vonry had and those people. It could be something similar to that, like some sort of tattoo or something. I just can't really get all up in the fur to see that.
I could probably remove the enchantment from one of them. I'm not sure if they would survive, though, but you could do your investigation.
No, I gotta... Oh, that's the sad thing. I'd have to pick one. Let me look. Who else does she hate? Who's else? What other name is in the red?
Her sister.
Imagine having a family
Not her
member
s-
that you hate so much.
Her sister's best friend.
Alright. Sister's
No
best
fucking way.
friend.
Eidi, what the fuck?
Fuck that bitch.
She can't. There is two people. I have this shit color coded. There is fucking. Hold on. There's Eidi dislikes his red. Eidi's okay with his yellow. Eidi likes his green, and Eidi cares for his blue. And there's 2 people in red, and there's only 1, 2,
This is Philippi.
4. Yeah.
Okay.
There are only 6 people that she really cares for in blue.
Damn. I'm assuming it's all immediate family.
No.
She doesn't like her sister.
It's so Eidi likes her mom and dad. No, Eidi is okay with her mom and dad. Like, she doesn't even like them. She was okay with them because of how they treated her. She liked her grandparents, but now her admin is dead. So there's only Eidi's grandmother left.
On one side.
It's on one side. So it's only Notaire, Dianarpia, who taught Eidi most of some of the stuff she knows other than the shaman stuff. She's one of the grandparents as well. Irina, and then Sempia, which is also Eidi's aunt. And then Zarapus, which is Notaire's thingamajig. And then Nikala, which is Eidi's best friend from childhood.
Remind me not to get on Eidi's shit list. Literally.
Alright.
Yeah. Eidi's very, very professional about how she doesn't like people, but like she doesn't like a lot of people.
At least I know my boys are in the blue.
Yes.
Okay.
Lace is leaning into the blue, and Malik falls from blue to green, like literally 24/7. It goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
He's okay with this.
Okay. So, are you having her remove the barrier on one of them?
Felipe. So at least we can touch and see. Hold on. I'm hoping maybe the barrier isn't correlated to them being frozen in time, and it's just the barrier on its own, and that they still stay frozen and still soulless, and it doesn't kill them. But I'm hoping that.
So
We'll see.
she kneels in front of the centaur, and long pointed nails seem to be plucking threads off of the barrier itself, and you see she's sort of rifling for a specific thread as she's going. And each time she raises her hand, it's just this glowing golden string. And with that dye, she picks up this thick white one and just gives it a sharp jerk, and it snaps, and you watch the barrier fall apart.
Eidi will immediately. Well, can I try? Is it now's my chance?
Go ahead.
Eidi will immediately, first of all, ear to the heart, make sure it's still beating.
Aww.
It's not? Okay. Eidi will sigh and like drop her head and be like, okay. They're gone. They're not here. The body is not working anymore. But now I can check for everything else. And I'd like to roll a perception for Eidi to check for the tattoos or anything like that were similar or that could be that could have taken their souls.
Alright. Perception or investigation, your choice.
I did a perceptions. That's a 25.
You're looking. You rifle through every inch of fur. And finally, towards the ankle of one of them, you see something that you've seen very recently. Well, you only saw a rough doodle of it. This one has the actual mark itself. But it's the skull and crossbones with the various swirls coming off of it.
And that's
Pestilence.
the angel of pestilence. Okay, so we were right, at least. It's pestilence. The pestilence. It's pestilence. Heidi's gonna sigh and like keep her head down and like point it to Yara, and
It's almost like the bitch is here.
I am sorry for your loss. Were you close to this one?
no, that's kind of why I chose her.
In case she did die.
You can't always get what you want. I have to pick and choose at some point.
The markings of a wise ruler.
I don't like loose faces. I to save my people as a whole, if I have to sacrifice one of them, I would. I would sacrifice myself. All of them got. You weren't there for that part of Acrest, but I tried to, and everyone got really upset.
They might not have understood fully.
Maybe.
Was there anything else you needed?
I don't want to risk another. Do you know anything about that man you were with? Or where he could be?
I'm not entirely certain on where he could be. But I do know him.
Do you think... Like, does he want something from me? Like, why would Pestilence come and cleanse this area? There's nothing to cleanse here other than blatant kind of racism, but other than that, it's not that bad.
You know, the racism, but it's not that bad.
And it's only racism against monsters, which would... I don't know. Kill him outside.
Why?
Kill him outside. Like,
damn. Alright, Heidi.
It's hard to know exactly what he wants at any given moment. He's chaotic. At least with the others, I know what game they're playing, but with him, I never know. It's more like everything is just some big show.
is that the only way to get his attention?
Excuse me.
Be so interesting that he can't look away.
I think at some point we're just gonna have to get his attention then and figure out why.
You said something about a volcano.
Malik's... So the reason why we know of this man and how he has something to do with the souls is for two reasons. While me and Orion were gone for a moment to collect the babysitter, and she'll point over at the gnomes, at least to watch the bodies and take note of who turns to ash. We had... Malik had a dream of this man eating one of the soul crystals. Well, like, more like huffing it, but, and right as that dream happened, Lace saw, one of my tribe's members scream and turn to dust. Not really scream, but groan, like, taking one last breath of air before everything was gone.
Sounds
And-
like it was fast, at least.
I think so. Which is nice.
Excruciatingly painful.
It might have been.
But, after that, the dream had incorporated being somewhere warm and hot, and the rocks that were described to me seemed to be andesite with obsidian, which is located near volcanoes. And I know of the volcanoes in Diabasin, Rastendor. Ooh, it's on the maps. Yeah. Diabasin, Rastendor, Zamri, and
That's it. Just those three.
That's it. Okay, cool. And Zamri. And he could be at any of those 3 places, I believe, with the Dialis.
If he's even in Dervla.
Oh, that's true. Oh, I don't want to go back to another realm again. We were gone so long.
It might not even be another realm. He might just be on a different continent. In a different country.
Oh my god, are we expanding our world after 3 years into this campaign?
Is there other countries? Like, is there actually other countries?
Yes, there's
Yes.
actually other countries.
I thought Dervla was just this big continent. This is just one.
Okay, why does... No one told me the Zamri volcano looks like a dick.
Fuck off.
It...
Havoc retard on those.
Yeah, having retard on Malik's dick spot too. I don't forget these things.
Is there anything else you needed from me?
I don't think so. Unless you have any idea why there was a bunch of my family members died before this happened. Because when you came to save us as you did from the dragon, I saw a lot more people dead of my tribe than ever had been.
You guys have been gone a while.
But some of them, like my mother, should not have passed. That's my only reason for asking.
Wait, Yara knows how long we were gone exactly, so why the fuck doesn't she tell us?
Sometimes tragedy befalls before our time. And it cannot be helped.
I guess then I do
love
only
this
have
sneaky bitch.
one last
Yeah, that
question.
was for us all.
That's true. How long were we gone for, Yara? And I really, really want an honest answer.
Do you want it in years, months, days, or weeks?
Years and or months.
30 months. Just over 2 years.
Can we tell Lace that it wasn't that long? She kind of freaked out already at 4 months.
I'm freaking out! I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Felt like only a week.
2 years?!
More than.
30 months.
Hi, I'm gonna
2
mute
years is
myself because
24
I'm
months.
actually gonna scream right now.
Valid. Yo.
You unmuted.
That was not muted.
Yeah, you muted and then unmuted.
Yeah, because I did the loud scream first.
Oh, okay, cool.
Mags thinks we're dead.
I'm literally titties out right now because I was about to get in the bathtub because my character was asleep. So I'm just titties out, screaming.
And did you stop by here? When did you stop by here? What time? Like, how long into us being gone?
I didn't really visit your... here. that's not quite true. I did pass through on my way in, because I had to come in from Magza's ship. Either way, I first came through about a year and a half into you being gone.
Okay. And they were still active?
They were still well.
Okay. So this happened pretty recently, at the very least. My mother dying happened a little more recently, at the very least, because in the memory, my father was mourning.
She was still alive when I came through.
Okay.
If she's the person that I'm thinking of.
Well, one of the leaders of the tribe.
Yes. Quite friendly.
A bitch? I don't understand the prejudice against monsters when we had a tree protecting us from literally everything our whole lives, so... I think we should inform Kellum of how long we've been gone.
Has it been 2.5?
But we should wait on telling Malik and Lace.
I will leave you to do that one.
That's fine. And then Malone can get started on their experiment to locate the souls. So now we can figure out where he could be. At least where the souls are, not where he is.
This is true.
Eidi will go ahead and go outside to go look for Kellum and Malone, and then they can do their talk thing.
We'll do their talk. Kill 'em.
And then I'll be right back then while they're talking.
He'll walk over to Malone and be like, "Your hands are a bit shaky."
Oh, sorry. Let me just... Shoves them in pockets.
And, your eyes were a bit wide. Were you scared of Yara?
What's your passive insight, by the way?
Oh, not great. 10.
Good thing Malik's not awake. You think you're scared of that bitch? Seriously?
I she's just really tall and stuff.
Are you gay? You're gay, aren't you?
Even with your 10, this is very clearly a lie.
Couldn't have anything to do with, like, who she is, or her connections, or how y'all are from the same cult, or...
Do you know which one she is?
That's for me to know.
See, I can't quite figure it out, because, there's the whole anonymous aspect. But, any of the meetings that are held in Portland, she's always there, and sometimes she's not there, and sometimes there's her there, and, You know?
She's scared of Yara. It's so funny.
So, why are you scared that she's here? Why is that an issue?
She doesn't know that I am me.
Oh.
The whole anonymous aspect.
Right. But if she doesn't know, then I still don't understand. Like, there's no need. She doesn't know. So there's no need to be scared, right?
Right. Except she has brain shit.
Brain shit?
sort of like yours, but not quite. Yours is very intimate,
Ooh.
Hers is torture.
pretty much.
Yeah. That tracks. Knowing Yara.
I've heard a lot of screams. Blood likes to use her for information gathering.
Who?
Angel blood.
Oh, you got me fucked up. She works with multiple? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Lou put it in theories.
Okay. Okay. Well, and I also know that, oh, fuck. Thrash, what's your slave master's name?
Ragebane.
Ragebane.
Aldridge Ragebane.
Thank
Not
you.
the slave master.
Well, and I mean, I also know that she's worked with, Aldridge Ragebane.
A little bit. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And he is also with the Angels. Which one is he? I think he's Lies? Yeah.
I'm gonna. You're lucky I'm not in Canada right now. You're lucky I'm not in Canada right now. I cross international borders to fuck you up.
God.
Which, I mean, makes sense with him being a changeling and taking on many personas and
racist.
shit.
Damn, that's racist as hell.
No, Angel of Lies. He has multiple like businesses and stuff. Isn't
Wow. Are you
Lee said he's a liar, and he
Are you
would
assuming
constantly
all
change.
changelings are liars?
You know what?
Isn't Lace racist to changelings? I don't see why you're
Yeah.
talking about this.
Lace is racist. I'm not.
I'm not racist either. Orion is. He said dealing with a changeling was worse than dealing with a ghost. But I'm not. I love changelings. That's my first ever D&D character.
Well, sounded like
Yes,
somebody
because you're
said.
God dang.
Am I wrong?
Slay.
Really?
This episode is just violation after fucking lation. Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky.
Okay, continuing.
It's kind of interesting that I feel like I know more about the people in the cult than you do, but it's kind of funny. And I know, anonymity and all.
Well, I mean,
So-
you are an outsider and you're allowed to dig. If we dig, we get sent to the basement. To the
No,
cellar.
child.
No, not
Childhood
not,
trauma.
I'm sorry. Basement is a very loose term. It's like this fortress under the castle.
Which castle? The one in Portum? Hmm.
There's these tunnels dug out of the stone, and I don't like it down there.
Have you seen Yara's mark?
Which one?
The flower with the L.
Oh. Yes.
You know with that you know she works with the Luthers, right?
Yes.
Or under.
Get it?
Thank you. Thank you.
Dan? I don't even need a passport to fight you.
She's not the only one at the castle with the mark. What's your point there?
Do you have one?
Ooh.
For the Luthers? No.
Do you want one?
For someone else?
No.
That's kinky. She wants to be branded. Get her. Get her out. We need a better cleric.
A very normal tattoo.
May I see?
Oh!
I mean, I've fed off you. We kissed. It's
Yes.
kinda.
Okay. Right. Like, totally normal.
This bitch. I love her more and more.
So her dress has like a deep V, and she just pulls one to the side to reveal this very generic flower tattoo on her chest.
I think that's beautiful.
Thank you.
Hair tuck.
She wants to fuck you so bad.
And it's great because I'm Kellum right now. But he's more of a sad loser boy than Orion, so.
Yeah, Callum's the one who. Nope, not crossing that line.
Ooh, I want to hear that. Could you tech it to me?
Oh my god, the other...
Cool.
No, because oh my god, the other day I was studying with a group for that exam I had yesterday, and I laughed at one person's joke, and they went, "Everyone knows you have a crush on me, Thrash. Let's move on."
Oh my god.
And they weren't wrong.
Oh my god.
Wait, what did Kellum say to trigger that similar response? I missed it. Because I had to go figure out something real quick. I'm so sorry.
Kellum's been like asking questions about the order and stuff like that. Ragebane is the facts. You're right.
Mates are gonna get concerned.
Ragebane is the angel of lies. And then he because I don't think it's been Dan doesn't know if it's been explicitly confirmed or if it's just a theory about Yara being an angel, but Malone just said that Yara, the angel of blood, uses Yara to gather intelligence because within the angels they aren't allowed to really know themselves, like it's anonymous.
So Malone was playing dumb and didn't know, pretending not to know about the angels, and Nighty's like, "Oh, these are the angels. Here you go."
Yeah. So we know that Yara works at least with the Angel of Blood and gathers intelligence for them, and sometimes she's at meetings and sometimes she's not. Right. So he was just asking questions, and then he asked if Malone has a tattoo like Yara's, branding her to anyone, and she was like, "No, I just have a regular tattoo." And Kellum was like, "Oh, can I see it?" And it was just like a basic flower tattoo. She was kind of like hesitant at first. She's like, "Oh, I fed off you. We've kissed. It's not weird." Because it's on her titty. And it's just a normal flower tattoo.
Knowing Eidi, if Eidi saw that or was told that, she wouldn't be upset. She'd be like, "Oh, he's looking at her tattoo." And she doesn't think of that. Sorry, continue.
Oh, he also talked her out of being scared about Yara. Sort of. He tried. I don't think so. I think he's gonna head inside.
Well, then Eidi's opening the door.
Run into Eidi going out to see you. And
oh, hey.
So you've got Kellum and Malone headed back, and then Eidi and Yara just standing, staring.
looking a little sad. I'm just gonna say it. 30 months.
Till what? 30 months is our deadline?
You were gone
30
for
months since we've been gone.
Oh!
And
Oh! Is my dad alive?
Are you asking Eidi?
I'm asking you!
Oh. Yes, your father's still alive.
Is Gideon alive?
Bitch.
Did you want me to check on them?
I don't know, just if you know. You know a lot. To your knowledge.
To my knowledge, Gideon is still in Heartland.
Okay, good. Is Vedrea alive?
Lord, she's alive!
Damn it. I was
If
hoping
your
someone
father
drove a
is
stake
alive,
through her
she's
heart.
alive.
If what?
If your father is still alive, she's still alive.
Are they like linked or something? It's like like if Vedrea dies, he dies? Because that's not cool, man.
Are you kidding me? If she dies, I lose my father again? This shit's fucked. I never get a happy ending.
She sired him. You're a vampire and you don't even know how they work.
I don't
She-
want to be.
She turned your daddy into a vampire? Oh my god.
Did she really?
Oh god.
How siren. Eidi doesn't know this, but Pixie does. It's kind of how it works. Eidi is just as clueless, but it's. I'm pretty sure normally that's how it works. I don't know how much Havoc took from real vampires to Dervla, so.
Did Kellum, when Kellum saw him, did he realize he was a vampire?
I'm not sure if Callum realized, but he still
I don't
looked
think-
exactly like he did when he died.
Yeah, but his mom is a magical torturous bitch, so.
Okay. So yeah,
yeah.
he might not have known.
That bitch. Okay.
You can
Um,
trap her
Did you know
forever.
is the ship alive?
Considering I have had to teleport to your ship a couple times now, yes, it's still alive. Do you want me to send it nearby?
Do we
Yes,
need it?
We got to go find the flame, and then we also got to find the souls when Mahone is done with her experiment, if it works.
Oh,
The
yeah,
flame.
I'm done with the experiment, so we could technically leave whenever you wanted.
Oh, then that, and then Mahone, we can probably take you anywhere you needed to go.
I sort of
I
just
think she's
go
fine.
wherever.
Okay.
I mean, sure, there's, a wave of disease washing over Koras, but if you need me to go with you, I will.
Kellum
Send her to the
squints
streets. Send her to the streets.
so hard.
Send her to the streets.
He
I'm sorry, what?
Send her to the streets. To the streets.
Did you say Kellum is so hard?
Kellum
Squints.
squints so hard.
Damn, Callum, I didn't know you were into hot god tieflings.
I mean, yeah. No. He squints at her because he knows what he saw in her, what Orion saw in the brain. But he doesn't say anything. Instead he goes, "Did you find out anything about the bodies?"
They have the Angels of Pestilence tattoo on them, and Philobe is dead.
Right.
Kellum,
If the barrier gets removed, they pass.
Yeah, don't remove the barrier, but I don't think anyone else but Yara knows how, so it's not that big of a problem.
It's fairly simple. It You just dispel the magic.
Well, I don't think Ivy's gonna gesture to the gnomes. They really know how. So it should be fine.
Kellen
Wild.
looks at Yara and goes, in the mind link.
Mm-hmm.
So if the Angel of Pestilence were here, should we kill said angel or keep it secret?
While there is a chance of killing the source, reversing the magic, odds are it would just keep the souls separate and remove the other parts. If you
So
kill
it
the
would.
source, you would kill everyone else.
Okay. So better to not let them know.
Yara looking at her, just this bitch right here. That
I
bitch
wish-
right there.
Idy has already been convinced that she's not the Angel of Pestilence, so Idy would not think that.
I just stand there smiling. She was like,
He's like, oh, we're gonna have a new party mate. This is gonna be so fun. Like, I lost my whole family, but I have a new friend.
more obnoxious snoring from Malik because he turned back over.
Idy goes back really quickly, rolls him, goes back to the conversation.
I think just in response to Malik snoring, Lace does start dad snoring really like this woman needs Lace needs a CPAP machine, but
Call her response.
What Idy does to fix that is puts extra pillows under Lace's head to straighten her all of the passageways so they stop snoring. And then goes back to the conversation.
It is just a theory, of course, Captain. There is
Okay,
no
theory.
proof that actually removing the source will kill everyone.
Is this in their brains?
Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Are you kidding me?
Why are we just staring at each other? Is Mahone coming with us?
No.
I think
No?
sexual tension, actually.
Ooh.
What'd you say?
Oh no, Idy looks a little down saying this, but just like no, he likes someone else.
Damn. Emotional damage?
Emotional damage.
Is it the whale?
The other one is into the whale and other things.
There's two
They never
of them.
explained that. Yeah, no one explained that there's two of them.
There's two of them.
Oh shit, I just made it sound like there was just one me.
Idy doesn't know that.
Yeah, he doesn't say that out loud either, but he's like,
Idy's happy. Idy has made a new friend who's into healing, who's into magic, into gods. She's so excited.
I mean, technically, she knows now. She knows there's two of them, but she doesn't know that they can only do it once a day, like half the day, half the night.
Idy's not explaining anything more than that.
So she probably just thinks they switch at will.
Well, Captain, are you taking your new friend with you? Out loud.
should I?
That is entirely your decision.
Is it a good one?
Why is he like this?
I did not realize I was your advisor.
You want to
always
be?
have been.
You should come back, Yara.
Why do you want me back, Idelia?
Because you're
Ideally,
interesting.
Not the full name.
Though you do bad things, you also do good things.
This seems like the same argument where Malik was like, "I don't hate Vidria," and everyone's like, "Hate her, I hate you." And
That
he's
one
like,
you
"Whoa."
hate. That one you
Whoa.
hate. I love Pixie just loves Yara as a character so much, and Idy does want to be friends with everybody. Like Idy does want to like everybody. She just doesn't like a lot of people. It's just
She will constantly be on my shit list for Fen.
Well then,
Yeah.
Captain, as your once and future advisor, taking her with you might be a smart idea.
See, I knew it'd be a good idea. We could use another healer on the ship. I can't always heal
Through the
you.
mind link. Keep your enemies close and all that.
How do you feel about some travel, Malone?
Well, are we talking about like ground travel or air
Ship.
travel? I've never been. No, I have been on a ship. That's a lie. No, I've been on a ship a couple times. Normally,
No,
I
you've
just
never been
travel
on my ship.
portals. You have your own ship.
I do. Well, it was my father's ship.
And now it's Mag's ship.
No, it is still my ship. She is just the captain. The deed is in my name.
Okay, that wasn't fully explained, by the way, Kellum. Yeah, sorry, Captain.
I'm not the captain anymore. But it is my ship. I just let
That
her
doesn't make
captain it.
sense.
Yes, it does. I
Heidi
own a
doesn't know enough
boat.
about boats. Yes,
I
you own
a
it,
boat, but I'm
so
not
you're
in
the
charge of
captain.
it.
but you should be in charge because you own it.
I was in charge,
Yeah,
and then
I don't
we
know why.
disappeared for 2 years, so I'm not
You
in
did
charge.
that before that.
Because don't worry about it. Malone, it is my ship. I was the captain. I stepped down.
I wouldn't mind traveling with you.
Cool. I guess get your effects together.
She wants to fuck you so bad it makes her look stupid.
The great thing is Kellum is single.
Dead.
That reminds me, there's this one Mitch Hedberg joke that he tells where he goes, I do not have a girlfriend. I do, however, know a girl that would be really mad if she heard me say that.
So when are we setting out, leaving?
I guess whenever
If
we're
you
all
already
ready.
consent for Mags, then whenever Mags gets here.
God. Is Puddles even alive? Do shark dogs live that long?
Puddles too.
There is one more thing that I can do for you before I go get your ship,
Pause it.
Captain.
I mean, rat lived for 2 years.
What's up?
Oh, that's rat.
I was literally saying, pausing my bath just to say if something happens to Rat, I will flip my shit.
We know Rat is alive. The birds dropped him off.
Mm-hmm. Rat is with you, like right now.
Rat's just an old man.
Forgot!
Uh,
Okay, we're good, never mind.
she raises an arm, right? And I'll just find it. And from the sleeve of her coat, this wide bell sleeve, into her palm just scurries a bluish black rat with opal eyes.
V!
You can take it back if you want.
If you
V saved us last time. Can we please take V back?
V wanting to run back into the sleeve.
It's a rat.
It doesn't.
Oh shit! A rat!
Can it be a pseudo dragon again?
You want the dragon again?
Yeah,
We
I
really
like the
the
dragon.
I will need an hour.
That's fine.
Okay. Malone can get it, their personal effects, and we can pack up. And do you like wolf meat? We seem to have 140 pounds of it. You don't eat? That makes sense now.
Now.
Well, I've never really...
Oh.
Actually, I don't know why you don't eat, because you're not a vampire.
No,
Huh. I...
no. I would love to hear why you think it makes sense.
Yeah, it doesn't. I took that statement back. I mean, it makes sense because I never really saw you eat, you know? But I was never like, huh, Yara's not eating. I mean, that part makes sense, but then I'm also kind of like, well, it also, I don't know why she doesn't eat because she's not a vampire, but that's probably just magic. You're probably magically fed. You got a little mage hand with a little cereal spoon, and it's scooping up the cereal and it's feeding you.
Where did Callum's brain cells go? What happened? Acre stole them all away.
Even
I don't
though you
think
didn't hear
a
what's
lot
going
of
on?
us have a lot of brain cells today. It's okay. As that's happening, Ivy's gonna just blabber to Mahone about how Callum's ship was the first ship she was ever on. And how, like, she used to slide around the boat all the time. And she still kind of does if the water's too rough. And that's why she doesn't understand why he can't be captain and the owner, like, why it's not the same thing.
Yara goes off into a separate building, not the main building where everyone else is, and just does her thing. And do you guys wake up Malik and Lace?
Oh god, when she's done blabbering to Moan, she's gonna go talk to Kellum. And like, hey, what do we tell Malik and Lace about the 30 months? Lace already kind of freaked out at the idea of Ford.
Look, here's the thing. We tell Lace now, she's gonna freak out, have a breakdown, and that's all okay. That's understandable.
Mm.
If we don't tell her and she just keeps thinking it's 4 months and then goes on to the ship and someone says, you guys have been gone for 2.5 years or whatever, that's gonna be a problem. She needs to hear it from us, not from other random people. She doesn't need us to lie to her. She needs us to help her through it.
Okay.
And Malik will deal.
Malik always seems to.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. He's very resilient.
I mean, he did take his brother's arm, so
Yeah.
if he handled that, he can handle 2 years.
I mean, at least he doesn't remember the whatever traumatic dream he had.
Yeah. True.
Are you're worried about you're really worried about your family and Gideon and everything. I mean, it's understandable, but being with Vidrea, or at least one part of Vidrea and all, they technically, with you alive, should be okay.
Well, so I got a message from Gideon a while ago saying he was waiting for me, and I ignored it because I don't know if he's still under Vidrea's command, and so I wanted to know if she had killed him because I didn't show up or not.
Well, if you wanted to see him, I'll be by your side, whatever you choose. And if he is under Vidrea's spell, I'll help you get out of there.
Thank you. I just don't think I can face him now.
Whenever you're ready. No one's forcing you to do anything.
Well, it's kind of like last time I saw him, it was awful, and then now he's sitting there waiting, and I never showed, and now if I show, it was like, why didn't I ever show? So if I just keep not showing, maybe he'll just forget.
Why don't you write to him? You're not showing. You're still not showing. You're not seeing him. You clearly want to see him. You clearly feel bad. Write to him and explain that you're not ready yet, And if he truly cares about you, he will understand.
That's a good idea. I never thought of that.
Artie will grab his hand and give it a big squeeze. And be like, I'm gonna go wake up Lace and Malik.
He's gonna pull her in for a hug first.
Aw. Artie will fully, like, just hug him back. And just a big ol' hug.
Pick him up.
She probably could, but she won't, because it doesn't need to be emasculated.
Let me
Get manhandled.
let me know if you need any help with them.
I might need help calming down Lace, but I know Orion's gonna be there for Malik when it's time. When they're alone, anyways.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great time.
Addie will let go hesitantly, but she'll let go, and then she'll go shake Lace awake.
Alright. For the purposes of rest and stuff, we're gonna say it's been a full 6 hours. You guys have long rest.
Yay!
Alright.
Off at 11. Are we
Okay.
still going on?
Yes, I'm waking up Lace.
Yeah,
Unless we're not anymore.
I thought we were gonna stop for the night since it's
Soon.
Very
okay.
soon.
Yeah. Oh god, this is not.
It's not gonna go well.
No.
I feel like I'm good. I know I'm gonna get dumped, but I'm like having to have the conversation still.
Yeah.
It's a very similar feeling of anxiety. I'm also sitting in a bathtub right now.
It sounds like it.
I'm sorry. I have
It's
to.
okay.
I'm covered in Sharpie tattoos, and I have to be clean before my class tomorrow.
You're fine. She'll gently shake Lace awake. Oh, Lace, I have two very important things to tell you, and one of them is very good, and one of them is very bad. Which one would you like to hear first? But the bad one's like really bad.
Don't take bad news well, so why don't we start with the good news, and then you leave me alone in case I fall into a torrent of violent anger.
Okay, so we'll start with the good news. Yara's here. She's currently working on a spell, but she'll be done in a moment, and you get to go say hi. And Yara's gonna take us back to Mags. Well, not take us. Call Mags over here to pick us up.
Oh, that's lovely.
And now the really bad news is Yara finally told us how long we've actually been gone for. And it was not 4 months. It was 30.
Walk away, I
Does
walk away
Lace
now.
know the math?
30 months.
Does Lace know the math? Does Lace know the
You
math?
see the equation floating.
It for a minute.
Can she count?
Eidi, walk away while she's buffering. Go.
Ivy's holding Lace's arm very, very gently. As soon as Lace asks for Idy to walk away, Idy will immediately get up and walk away. She's just waiting for a response.
Malik starts snoring again.
Idy will be leaning, and then her back hoof slowly reaches out and slowly kicks him over to his side again. Say that again.
You can just see all of the color just drain from her face. I don't think you have seen Lace
Get whiter.
with a look of entire hopelessness before. Of a look where she realizes this is a world where there are incredibly powerful and oftentimes malevolent forces that she, as a human woman, does not even have the ability to comprehend.
Oh.
And you just see her staring ahead at the ground.
Oh, existential crisis. Lovely.
Do you want a hug? I don't want to touch you non-consensually.
Don't touch me.
Okay, Heidi will let go of her arm. And then, if you need any...
Please. Is he still alive?
We have to talk to Yara. I wanted you to be able to ask for it yourself.
Where is she?
In the middle of a spell. I don't know what hut she walked into. You can...
Running immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna wake up Malik now. Hey, Kellum, can you cover your ears? I really don't know how to wake up Malik. But it's a lot louder. It's like a really, really loud. I don't need to scream this late at night. But it's really loud right into his ear.
Some of us have to scream at night sometime.
Yeah.
I mean, her crying woke him up.
But she was loud crying. She was like, ah! I was like, oh my god!
I don't know if loud screaming, because he... I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. We'll say it woke him up.
You're telling me if Malik was asleep in a bed and someone broke in and his family was being murdered and they were screaming, that wouldn't wake him up?
Yeah. It depends on how deep of a sleep he needed. He was tired. But he will wake.
Oh, Heidi looks exhausted. She hasn't slept, like, since Orion got back with her. Oh my god, okay.
When he does wake up, because he was startled awake by Lace the last time, he is just as jumpy, so he's full right hook. Like, just swangs for it in a panic.
Heidi doesn't have a good dex. Can you roll a strength and I roll a dex and it... I'm gonna see if she dodges.
Oh god. Is it you said athletics or strength?
I said strength.
Okay, so that'll be 17. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
If you said athletics, she would have been dead.
No, not dead. It's because it doesn't count for damage. But yeah, that's a 12. So she does not move out of the way.
Yeah, you clock her.
Clock her right in the jaw. And he screams, he joins, like, whatever pitch she screams at, he joins it in a panic and just, fuck!
I didn't expect you to do that!
Then why did you scream in my ear?
Because you don't wake up any other way!
There's a whistle! Use the fucking whistle!
Whatever taught me!
He flops on his back and just puts his head in his hands, like, oh, God. You guys are gonna give me a fucking heart condition if you keep waking me up like this.
You've never taught us the whistle.
Bullshit, Kellum. You know the fucking whistle.
You taught Fen.
But Fen, you've heard it. You've heard Fen use the whistle.
That doesn't mean I know it.
You can't replicate
I don't know Infernal just because I've heard it.
Whistles and languages are two different things.
Fen was there for the longer period of time. It's been a long time. Like, since anyone's used the whistle, that means if only Fen knew it.
What the
Can you
fuck
teach
are you
us?
making me for? Oh my God.
Well, I have 2 things of bad news for you, and you have to know.
I love how we are. Like, it's one good news, one bad news. Malik, I have 2 things of bad news. Which do you want?
I have one that's not that bad but makes you stressed, and I have one that's gonna make you really, really react. Which one would you like?
I don't know which one's gonna be which.
Heidi did this, by the way, because she's just holding her face. She didn't just...
Give me both. God.
Yara's here. Yara's gonna take us back to Max, which is the only good part of Yara being here for you. I figured out also how long we've been actually gone for, and it's not 4 months, it's 30. Please don't punch me again.
30? Did you
30?
just say fuck 30 days?
Months.
30 months.
Months.
30,
2.5 years.
That's 2. Malik's just staring at the ceiling.
Technically, it's 2 1/3.
2 1/3.
Years are 13 months here.
Ah.
Hi, cat.
Which one? Mr. Man. Okay.
Sir, what are you doing? So Malik just kind of sighs. His body language screams, I want to turn over and go back to sleep.
I mean, you have like a few hours if you want to sleep again. But I had to tell you.
You couldn't wait?
No.
Why not?
Because we just found out.
And you could have told me later when we were actually going to get up and move. You didn't have to scream in my
What
ear
if
and get
someone
punched in
else
the
told
face.
you?
And I would have found out the same. It doesn't matter. I could have slept and then found out. Like you didn't have to interrupt my sleep cycle. He just turns over. He just
You've
just turns
also
over.
slept long enough.
Callum just puts a hand on Eidi's shoulder and
Punch
kind
me
of
in the
pulls her
face.
back. I know. We'll get you some ice. Come on. Some snow.
Heidi will go outside and then do an ostrich thing. And she's just in the snow.
Oh god. Is your ass out?
Oh, her antlers don't get in the way of that anymore. Oh, the stream's gonna be...
They already saw your ass.
Yeah, I know, but now I feel weird about it.
Oh, the stream's all messed up.
It's back to normal.
It's back.
Okay, cool.
Do you have to walk back? Okay.
Lou, if you just lean to the one side, you block the entire thing.
Yeah.
Not all the way. There you go. Anyways. So, with new information abound, Lace, you are tearing for different buildings. Which building? Are you just checking all of them?
Checking all of them. Doors are flying off the goddamn hinges.
Oh no, please don't break my houses. I own those right now.
All of the houses are broken.
No! I would have gotten up and be like, stop it! I got punched in the face, now you're breaking my town!
I would look up and just see busted hinges on several doors in line of sight and just be like,
And then all of a sudden Lace is
Lace just like, if I burn down all the houses I already checked, then I know she's not in those!
Oh no, don't burn them down! Someone has to live in those after we wake them up!
If we wake
Malik gets up. He can't sleep through.
Alright.
The door is closed, Malik, but...
Lace, you tear through the tribe area, and you do manage to find Yara in the old mess hall. She's situated on the floors, and there's these elaborate chalk lines being scratched onto the wood.
Is it all? I'm tearing through them.
No! God damn
The
it.
weird blue proto-drake, or proto-dragon, pseudo-dragon with the feather wings has, like, a piece of chalk in its beak, and it's, like, helping as it's going.
That's cute.
But yeah, she's marking down this elaborate chalk sigil.
No regard for the lines on the floor or anything, just bursting through most direct path to get to Yara.
You try. You come into the room, and I'm going to need...
Oh, jeez.
a Constitution save.
I am in the bathtub.
I could, if you tell me, if you know your...
Yeah, I can pull up my modifier.
Yeah, I can roll it.
Okay. For a oh god, now my laptop has water on it.
Oh no.
It's fine. I take a lot of baths with my laptop. For a Constitution save, I get a +2.
That's a dirty 20.
Let's fucking go!
My dice love everyone, I guess.
You
Woo.
tear into the room, and at one point you are Looney Tunes running in air as your entire body has just been lifted 5 feet off the ground.
It didn't meet the DC. That's fucking hilarious.
Do not mess up the markings, Lace. I don't want to redraw them.
I don't care. Is my dad alive?
Why does everyone think I'm checking on everyone's loved ones? Yes, your father is alive.
And you are checking on everyone's loved ones. I love Yara.
Instant, immediate sobs. Let's go. Let's go. Immediate sobs. Pulling into the station.
I don't want to hear that, Bill, so I'm just going to push you outside.
I work reaction.
You're just pushed through the air, moved back outside, and you're just 5 feet in the air, outside the door.
Heidi would probably raise her face up from the snow again and be like, yeah, come on, let's learn how to fly.
Like, just floating 5 feet in the air in the fetal position.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess she found Yara.
Yeah. Malik has a good punch.
Yeah, he's pretty buff. You wouldn't necessarily think so, but he got them muscles.
It's all that blubber. Mammals
hides
need to
it.
stay warm in the water.
Yep. Goddamn mammals.
Heidi will like slap her body. You don't seem to like Mahone. Why is that?
Well, I think she's fine.
Man, you really squinted very hard.
When? At what point?
When I asked if Mahone could stay, you squinted. You stared at Yara. Then I asked again. You said no. And then you stared at Yara. And then I said, wait, that's a no to Mahone staying, right? And then you were like, no, she's staying. And that's why I was like, okay. And you also asked, like, you do ask for Yara's advice a lot, but you were very persistent this time.
I just don't.
No, not a lot, but, like, you go to her for advice. It's a normal thing.
I don't trust, Mahone. That's not a dislike, it's a distrust.
I thought you went through her brain.
Orion did. Saw weird shit, but...
Heidi wouldn't question what Callum's saying. Pixie wants Heidi to roll an insight, but Heidi wouldn't question it, so I gotta stay in character. No, that's really understandable. I'm really happy about it. I've never met someone, at least with similar taste to I.
You want to hear something real freaky from her brain?
Sure.
She had a thought about Orion having an orgy with random people.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
What's an orgy?
Oh.
and that's
To interrupt this conversation,
And Callum explains in the background.
Callum, in your head hole, you hear, "Gather your idiots, it's time to go."
Alright. Yara says it's time to go. Let's go, people. Look alive.
I didn't think people would want to do that with many other people. And I'm just gonna keep walking.
Kellen will go get Malik.
Oh yeah, Eidi's going to get Lace, and then Eidi's holding Lace's hand as she's dragging her through the air. Like a balloon.
Alright, Malik, ship's here. Time to go. Let's go.
You know, instead of 99 left balloons, it's 99 lace balloons.
Malik nods, and then, like, in a moment, you see, like, a light turn on in his head. He goes, "Oh, fuck the jerky!" and takes off. So he goes to go get the jerky.
Alright.
It's probably horribly overcooked.
You have made something that resembles wolf jerky.
Alright, yay! There's a lot of it. There's, like, 70 pounds of jerky.
Are you leaving it for the people staying here, or taking it with you?
You can take like half of it.
He's gonna leave half of it and pack the rest. And then some of the meat, he's gonna take the bloody meat he promised Orion. And then he'll leave
The
the
wolf
rest.
pelt.
And the wolf pelt, yeah. He'll bring
And the skull.
and the skull.
Which
And the
is
bones
still-
for Puddles.
Eidi will help carry these things.
You do not have a bag of holding.
No.
That's why Eidi will help carry these things.
He went and grabbed a random sheet, put it all
Oh.
in it, and just kind of like haphazardly turned it
Can I roll a survival to build like using leftovers, because the centaurs would probably have like building supplies and stuff, but it'd be all old and shit. But like use leftover rope and stuff to build like a little sled that just attached to Eidi.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Survival will work for that.
Kellen will make sure all the pets that were here are good to go and
Gather.
coming along.
Son of a cunt.
Son of a cunt, buddy.
Does Taka have little gray furs?
Yes.
That is
How old do those things live?
well, it's a ferret bat, so that is up to Havoc.
Bats don't live very long, and neither do ferrets.
So yeah.
Taka's already full grown.
No.
No? Taka was baby?
Not a baby, but not full grown.
Teenager.
Yeah. Like I guess like when a dog turns like
It's
one.
a little gray in the muzzle, but still
Mm.
alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Rats are old, yeah. Rats are very
yeah,
old.
I got a 12 plus 7. 13,
Yeah.
14, 15, 16, 17,
That's
18,
good
and
enough to
19.
make a really makeshift sled.
Mm-hmm. Malik, you can put some of your stuff here, and anyone else. I just gotta walk a little slower, so I don't care.
Kellen will put Lace's stuff in the sled.
Idy still.
Carrying a lace balloon.
Yeah. And then if Lace. Can I preemptively roll to catch Lace as soon as she falls? I don't know when the spell will end.
Yeah, get a strength roll from you.
Okay. That is
Athletics, actually.
10 plus 13. That's a 13.
Alright.
So she doesn't drop to her face, maybe? She lands on her feet. I kind of catch her.
So, while you're making the sled, actually,
Mhm.
that lace drops from the sky. And while you're not able to, like, catch her fully in your arms, you're able to sort of spin her into your chest before she lands on the ground.
No, Lace gets titties. Unfair.
Very unfair.
A lot
Um,
of titty. Sorry, Lace. I just want to make sure you didn't fall to your face.
Because she's the only one in the party that really wouldn't enjoy it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Malik looks over and notices Malone. And he just kind of looks at her pointedly, like, why are you packed up? Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Oh, can I notice?
Yeah, Malone is, like, standing over by the mess hall where Yara's got the stuff set up. She doesn't really have stuff, just a little healer's kit, really. A small bag. And Malik, you just look over and she's just waiting there twiddling her thumbs, basically.
Isn't she supposed to head back to whatever town y'all picked her up at?
No.
Fix the mic.
No. Better.
She's coming with us. Aidi's so
Excuse me?
happy. She's coming with us!
Why?
Because we could A, use another healer on the ship. I can't always fully heal Eidi and Orion. I have to hurt myself to do so. B, she has a lot of knowledge on, like, spells and everything. And also, why not?
Yeah, Malik, why not?
Okay, so the only way I can describe this is through subtext that no one has if you're not black. So Malik does a traditional lip lick, where he just kind of nods his head. He's like, It's not a happy. It's a very displeased.
I do understand that.
Yeah,
I do understand that.
He's just like, oh, no, like, and he just kind of like he keeps it to himself because he knows he's not gonna win this argument. So he's just like, okay. He doesn't look happy. He just acknowledges it.
Alright, so you guys are able to... Sorry?
Under his breath, he does mutter, "Oh yay, another cleric I can't fucking stand joining our fucking team."
How under his breath does he
She can hear
mutter
him.
this?
Oh, she can sure as fuck hear him.
Why are you so salty?
Salty.
Yeah, she's gonna do it again.
Not the
What
stop.
she's gonna do is she's saying, "Why are you so salty?" And she's gonna do a little pitter patter of her front hooves. It's like,
Because he's from the ocean. Lace doesn't
that's
say
true.
that. She's too enveloped in her own grief. But
no, imagine she's just she's from the ocean.
It's good.
It's like there, Lace. It's okay.
He just kind of like glances over at Eidi, and it's not. He's not being mean. He's not like getting angry at her in the process. He's just like he looks frustrated. I don't know. I'm not really too fond of her, to be quite honest.
You don't trust her either?
No, I don't trust someone that tries to whisper doubt in my ear without having any
Whisper doubt?
business to. It's a long story. We can talk about it on the ship.
Okay. I hope you feel better. Pat.
Would have felt better if I got to sleep.
You
did.
You got a full 6 hours.
You got a
Aidi's gonna
big
point.
boy. I
Aidi's
need
gonna
it.
point at her eyes, and you'll see the dark circles underneath them. I have been awake since I've returned with Orion. You are
want a
okay.
trophy? You need a nap. You need a
No.
nap. You more than anyone needs a nap.
I don't want a trophy, but I'm saying is not to be like, oh, I have it worse. It's to be like, you got some rest. You can rest more when we get on the ship.
Malik is squinting at that statement because it doesn't make sense to him.
What doesn't
we
make
just-
sense?
Can we just get to the ship, please?
Oh, I'm ready.
Please.
Are they ready? Aidi's pointing at Mahone and Yara. Well, the area they're in, because they're over there.
I mean, if they weren't, they wouldn't have called us, right?
Make
Malik just goes over.
sled in tow. Is Lace still in your arms, Eidi, or is Lace able to walk on her own?
Has Lace moved from? Eidi would have kept hanging on to Lace until Lace had moved or said, "Let go of me." So, has
Like
Lace
very-
done either of those?
Lace is feeling very powerless and small right now, so big, strong mommy elk holding her feels nice.
Okay. Would you like me to roll an endurance because I'm holding Lace and the sled?
It's not very far. I'm gonna just allow it.
Okay, cool.
I'm dead.
Alright.
In the
Big mommy elk.
titties, the comforting titties.
Carrying Lace, dragging this makeshift sled, you make your way over to the mess hall where there's this 10-foot circle of chalk marked out with these intricate runes lining the edges, and Yara just stands and holds a hand out towards you guys. I figured I might as well get you right to the ship.
Oh, that makes
Fuck
it a lot
yeah.
better.
Thank you, Yara.
God, Max is gonna be so mad.
We should keep the sled so we can move the stuff to the basement easier.
You'll be in the
Not
brig.
basement. What is it called in the ship?
Brig.
Oh, it is a brig? Okay,
Brig is
cool.
the prison. Brig is the prison.
Oh, so
The
you're
lower part? Oh, that's why you're able to go there, because you... That makes sense. You have a sigil already there.
Yeah.
Did you let Mags know we are coming?
It's a
Yara, God
surprise.
damn it!
Do you want me to?
Yes.
It will be ghosts from the dead.
She's gonna be so mad.
It's been 2 years. We can't just show up.
More than 2 years.
Alright.
Lace syrups harder.
You'll see her
Lace trembling violently.
Okay.
pull this
I have a...
book out of a side satchel, and it's this weird tan leather binding that's got some stitching in some weird places, like the leather was just patched together. And
Hate it.
she's flipping through.
Made of skin.
She flips through and just recites this incantation that just sounds wrong. It sounds... You've heard many different languages. This sounds like no language you could even fathom.
Different continent.
But there's the reciting, and then... Megs, I found your old captain. He's coming right now. Don't freak out.
Don't freak out!
Thank you.
I'm sending the idiots back.
Puts the book away. Happy now. Can we go?
Yes. Yes. Thank you.
Holds out
We're
a
gonna have
hand.
to do chores. We're gonna have to do
hands, two
chores for a
hands.
year.
He takes one of them.
Alright,
Oh,
come
I
on
would have
one
moved
side.
this. I will grab Callum's hand and then hold Lace, and then also
Lace is
hold
just gonna
out her
reach
hand
up
a
and-
little bit.
Y'all gonna make
Lace
him
is gonna
hold
reach
Malone.
up.
You're gonna make Malone hold Malik's hand.
Malone and Yara.
Okay, so it's Yara, Cullum, Lace, then Malik,
Mm-hmm.
then Malone.
Ugh.
Well, Eidi has to. Is
Hold
Lace's Eidi's
yeah.
connection point?
Eidi.
Is she holding
Yeah.
Lace so she
Yara,
Eidi can
Cullum,
hold?
Eidi, Lace, Malik, Malone, Yara.
Mhm.
Okay.
I don't like that we're going over the circle so much. I feel like something's gonna happen.
I think it's just to make sure that the circle is connected.
Sure.
We've done it when we've teleported with Yara before, like when we left the tree. Or
Fair enough.
Malik does not like holding hands with Malone at all.
And then she'll just Yashfada, and the
What? God!
sigil lights up. You guys are enveloped in this white light, and that's where we're ending.
Slay.
Thank everybody for coming and watching, chilling, hanging
Doing
out.
what?
Don't.
We love you all. We'll see you next week. Natty 20 is going to be at this earlier time from here on out. Hopefully it won't run this long next time. But yeah, thank you, and good night.
Nah.